Okay, we're back. Always takes me longer than expected. I thought I was gonna start like half an hour ago. I don't know how it's been half an hour. Okay. Let's go. Right. So I need this and that. And the guild buff. Okay. Seems good to me. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's go. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Didn't even press the skill sequence. Looks like it wasn't needed after all. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. I should have waited for continues. Move. Why do I always get stunned before the lasers? It's kinda crazy. Oh yeah, I should have waited for continues. Oh yeah, this character is barely strong enough now. Just barely strong enough. Freaking move. Fuck him up. This angle reminds me of the free run looking up meme. Can you come back? Bro, where did it go? Little liquor. Next. There we go. One boss mill done. In 11 minutes. Yep, that's where I want my boss mills to be.
3, 2, 1, start.
Sell every frag you get on Challenger and just buy them back when you're on regular. If they're way more expensive, yeah, you should consider doing that. Unless you absolutely need the gains. Yeah, that's if you're especially if you're farming, that's like so much massa. Oh, that didn't fit in continuous. Cringe. I shouldn't have tried to use the iframe. $3.2k, pretty strong. So last week was 2.5. So I went from 2.580 to 3.236 from the star forcing. That is crazy. So that's like, I don't know, like 1.4x the damage or something. Okay. Yeah, my marksman really needed that. So we get the cubes, we get the MVPs. The medals. Yes, so the other one would be a CM. One of those, and one of those. One of those. Right. I'm not embossing presets. Laggy. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there's a Princess No Furniture. Oh, kind of treasure. I didn't mean to press that. Does furniture just go straight into the thing now? I don't see it. I saw it drop. I don't really care anyway. Not exactly what I was going for. I didn't debuff. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna re-enter. Always forget something. Hello, Angelic. Time to hop again. Hello, Nick. Oh, I forgot bullets. Playing CM is hard. Oh yeah, I forgot to bind. I could definitely use more damage on this. Should have been that by now. With the ascent, it might be enough. But as of now, it's a little bit like short on damage for this. Especially if I don't play perfectly, which I never do. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting, like, there's the ring swap button. I don't need to do this anymore. Yeah, play around with it, it's a lot of fun. Always forget to debuff. How do you sync config on GitHub? There's nothing special about it. I mean, it's the same as any other code. You just put it on GitHub. It's just a normal Git repo. Yeah, there's nothing special about it. Like, you do a fresh install, you clone the flake, and you install it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Where did the trait items go? What? I don't see them. Oh, there we go. Literally had my mouse on them. Hmm. Cool. Good stuff. Right, anything else? Culverts. So, damn, that took 14 minutes? Damn, the Cannon Master really needs a lot more damage. Way, way too slow. Wait, no, I'm supposed to like mini burst here. Wait, no, that's like a 2 minutes burst. What's like my... Do I have a sequence for mini burst? I do. What is a key bound to? Is it F5? Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna... It is already like messed up, but I'm not gonna retry it. Too much effort. Also, I don't think I have my crit damage buff, but it's all good. Is it even debuffed? No idea. I don't think it was debuffed. Oh, I forgot the spider and Saturn. What did I get last week? So 2.5k to 3.1k. Yeah, definitely a lot stronger, but still needs a lot more. These bosses did not go very fast at all. Okay, okay. What else? Okay, that is the boss mills for today. Uh, so so do we need to do challenger stuff? I think just the 1k mobs. Oh yeah, yeah, this stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna end up grinding these coupons and boosters. We'll see. I feel like I haven't claimed like half of the weeks of this 3x and boosters. What was I even trying to do with my fragments and stuff? I don't remember. I guess I was going for a hexastat. So, but like, was I going for a hexastat though? Cause like, I would have unlocked it already. Oh no, cause it takes 200 frags, yeah. We'll have to wake up and learn. It takes time. Like, I've been using it for like a couple of years now. Maybe like 3 years. And I just know the basics. Are those tradable? No. So Arcus. Yeah, just use the tools that you're most familiar with that just get the job done. Because every tool sucks. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, every tool sucks in one way or the other. But maybe you save time if you use something that you're more comfortable with. Okay, 1k mobs done. Bum, 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 bum. Can someone in Scamia land me 300 mil? Can you just run like a normal slime mill? Should you rent roar 4? Wanna buy a roar 3? Well, renting is just a big tax. Like, you're not making more massive from the bosses just because you're killing them a bit faster. I don't mind investing into a level 3 ring, just make sure it's the one that's most effective for your class and your situation. Like, my Dark Knight on MapleStory is still using a Roar 3, and it's doing hard Dark now in 15 minutes. With a Roar 3, with a continuous 3, sorry, not Roar 3. So it definitely goes a long way for the price. Okay. Challenger word stuff done. I guess I could run Monster Park. Oh yeah, Challenger Pass. Still haven't finished this. Okay, I need like 20 more fragments. Okay, did I have anything in the auction house? I'm guessing the flame is gonna expire, or has already expired. No? So why didn't it give me the option? Oh yeah, it is gonna expire, yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, so these boxes are matching the price on Luna now, so I'm just gonna sell them, assuming anyone buys them. Three double fragments straight into the auction house. Clockwork. How much are the clockworks now? 13 mil. Cool. Seems good to me. I don't know if I'm gonna complete the Soul Earther weekly this week. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 4 days. Maybe the last day, if I kill a few extra mobs, I can finish it. Okay, so let's do a couple meals before dinner. Oh yeah, this is gonna hit 260. That's cool. Uh-huh, uh-huh. We are at 10.902. Oh yeah, boosters. Ba-da-ba-bum. My keyboard sounds nice. Yeah, it's like a whole effect keyboard, kind of like the wooden keyboard. I do love how it sounds. So it's yeah, so the thing with those keyboards is that a lot of them are designed for FPS gamers, and they literally have like nothing. Like you can't use a computer normally other than playing FPS games. But this one is like it's only missing like a print it's only missing like a couple keys. It's like 80%. Let me see if I can find it. Like, unfortunately, it's now like more expensive than when I bought it. It's a pretty expensive keyboard. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I think when I got it, it wasn't a bigger sale, but yeah. Like anything small, like anything less than this is like unusable for anything other than FPS games. And that's the problem with a lot of these keyboards. But this one, it actually has enough of the keyboard to use it like a normal keyboard. And I mean, I haven't gotten too deep with like all the software and features, but it seems to have the same stuff that the wooden keyboard has, like the rapid trigger and, you know, adjusting the trigger point and all of that. Like, there's way cheaper Hall effect keyboards. Like, you can find them as cheap as like 40 USD. Like the switches are not gonna feel and sound as nice, but the performance is there, even on the cheaper ones. Genshin Duolingo collab, cringe. Not sure if you benefit from Hole Effect. Well, so the main things that I like, other than response time, is like there's no like the durability is superior to other types of switches because there's no electrical contact. Like the switch is just like a plastic box with a magnet inside, and you can replace the switches without having to desolder anything. But also, like, the switch is basically never gonna break because there's no contact to like oxidize or anything. So I like that, and also I like, of course, that I can adjust how sensitive the keys are. And like if you spill something on your keyboard, it's less likely that it's gonna die compared to like a mechanical switch. Because like if you know, like if water gets into the mechanical switch, it's cooked. I mean, the response time is kind of whatever for Maple. It just feels nice. But yeah, I like the main selling points for me is like durability, easy to maintain. And just like if I want some keys to be more sensitive, I can set them to be more sensitive, which I like. For me, it's basically like either I use a membrane keyboard forever because that's more durable than like a mechanical switch, or I find something that is as durable as a membrane keyboard. And this was basically it. What server? It's interactive EU on GMS, but I also play KMS and I also play MapleStory. But right now we're on GMS. Should you bring that to class? Actually, I mean, I haven't really played any interactive, but when I hear about how the economy is in Bera, I like EU looks way more appealing, because the mass market rates are higher on EU than on NA. Like on NA, it's like 1 bill, 3.5k Meeple points or something, and when it's like 5k here, and on top of that, even though the inflation is higher on NA, some items are like a lot of the prices on the auction house are not even higher. So it just seems like I would get less value for everything. And like, even though there's more people playing on NA, it's still nothing compared to KMS. So the economy is still not, you know, like the auction house is still not good even on NA, if I compare it to KMS. I tried Heroic a few times, but it's not for me. If regular had cubes for Massa, well, technically you can buy cubes for Massa, because everything is Massa in regular server. Like, everything can be obtained with Massa. Some things you convert Massa to Maple points through the Massa market, and then you use the Maple points to buy them. But also, it doesn't really make sense to buy cubes and prioritize cubing your items. That would be just basically griefing your progression. That's just not how you play regular servers. Like on KMS, they removed cubes and replaced them with Massa cubing, where you just delete Massa to cube. And it's still not a good idea to cube your own items, because it's just cheaper and less annoying to buy a finished potential from the auction house. Like, I play KMS, right, as well, and I would basically never want to use the Massa cubing. It's just annoying and way too expensive. Like, cubing is extremely tedious, to me personally. Like, even rolling 100 cubes, I get very annoyed. It just feels like it takes forever. And some people are rolling like thousands of cubes. I could never. But yeah, it's just like not a good idea. Like self-cubing, like trying to self-cube like a 3-line item is like trying to like 25-star your gear on heroic. Is just not a good idea usually, unless you're at the point where you have no other option. Yeah, cubing is for whales. Like, if you're not a whale, you should not cube items. Almost never. Like, there are some situations in which you have no choice, or in which like it makes sense, but not all systems in the game are intended for the average player to use them. Like, the game is designed around whales versus like normal players. So some things are specifically catered to whales who spend thousands or tens of thousands on the game. And they're not like, it's just a bad idea to interact with those systems if you're not one of those people. And those are the people who are gonna create and put those items in the auction house. So like on KMS, I can always find like double legendary 5-line Eternals that I can buy, pitched items as well. There's always like plenty of supply of those, because there's always a whale out there who's trying to cube for like double prime or triple prime, and then they just sell the ones that are not good enough. Heroic is good for grinders. If you only grind, it's kind of miserable because you can't get gear. So you have like infinite Massa, but you can't use it because you don't have gear. So you're kind of hard stuck if you only grind on heroic. It's a bit like it's not as miserable anymore with being able to push like 25 stars, but it's still like very limiting. It's also very tedious because you have to do everything yourself. So again, like, I hate cubing. I find it very annoying. I would not want to roll thousands of cubes. It's nice that I don't have to do that. I don't mind staff forcing. Scrolling is a bit annoying, but I also don't mind. But cubing is like, I can't. Progression path, it's like you just gotta find what works for you, because there's like infinite ways you can approach it. Because essentially it's like you just need to make Massa, and then you can do anything with Massa. Everything is just Massa. So like, if you get a rare drop, that's Massa. Like, if you choose, like, let's say you get a pitched item drop, if you choose to use it, that's the same as you buying the item with Massa from the auction house. So if you get like a source of suffering and you equip it, that's the same as spending 5 bill masses to buy it from the auction house. So anything can be liquidated into masso, and the masso can be used to do something else that might be more efficient for progression. Oh look, we're 260, nice. And it's up to you how you make that masso, so you have complete freedom. As long as you're making enough masso to do what you need to do, it doesn't matter whether you're clearing bosses or not. It doesn't matter like whether you're doing your dailies or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, even dailies are optional, even though like you're sacrificing masso. Like, for example, on KMS, I insta-maxed the Talahard symbol by just buying the symbols from the auction house when I got to 290. So it's kind of up to you. Like, you could... I like farming, so I just farm most of my masso. Obviously, it takes a while to get to the point where you have full masso gear and full farming gear. But over time, you can buy them piece by piece. And you can start with like event rings, which is pretty easy to get like a line of masso on them. But yeah, I like just farming a lot. There's a lot you can do. Like, some people merge. I've never merged, but some people like buy items, then they try to resell them higher, or they merge the masso market, so they buy maple points when they're cheap and they resell them back into masso when they're expensive. So like, for example, if you know there is a Star Force event coming up, you know the demand for masso is gonna go up on the masso market, so you hoard maple points when they're cheaper, expecting the masso to get cheaper when you can when the Star Force, I mean, you hoard masso when it's cheap, expecting it to get more expensive when the Star Force event comes around. So you can do stuff like that. I don't really like doing that. I just like hitting mobs. Yeah, I'm free to play. Like, you can get a lot of value for minimal spending, but I just don't like spending. It's just like, I like grinding and playing the game anyways, so I just get everything for free by just playing the game more. But you could definitely, you know, skip like a lot of the tedious parts by spending. You know, like, you could instantly buy yourself a vac pet and all the masso gear, all the farming gear, and then you start farming instead of slowly building up to a vac pet. Even just buying a vac pet might take you months of saving up masso, but once you have it forever. Oh, why did I use another booster? Dang. I was gonna go get 6 job, but I used another booster, unfortunate. And once you have one vac pet, you can farm the masso. You can comfortably farm the masso to buy more vac pets. So I have like 8 vac pets on GMS. The first one was the hardest because I had to farm with no vac pet. Okay, 6 job. But yeah, like, I'm not even like a try hard. Like, I'm not trying to be like optimal or anything. I just kind of play the game. And I'm not trying to like take advantage of all the possible things I can take advantage of. Someone who's try hard could go a lot faster than me. I play very casually. I just like to farm. And I only do easy bosses because I'm too lazy to be running hard bosses all the time. Skip. And this thing, that thing. How much Maso per hour with full Maso gear? Well, on GMS, you can get Frenzy service. If you use Frenzy, I think on the high end in Grindis, you get close to 500 mil an hour with everything. But that's like, it's not easy to farm optimally. So like, if you've never farmed on Frenzy, it might take some practice to get it to that point. And also you have to be strong enough. Because on Frenzy, the mobs respawn every like 2 seconds. So if you're like so Llanos and Fountain are not one-shotting, then you're gonna lose raids. But that's like the absolute high end. I don't farm on Frenzy, so I just get like, my rates are KMS standards, which are much lower than with Frenzy. I just don't like farming on Frenzy. Like, it's actually very worth to pay for Frenzy service. You make way more Maso, way more EXP, way more everything. I just don't like the whole meta of buying Frenzy service and being dependent on people, and I just don't like the way that you grind on that spawn rate. But yeah, the economy on GMS is based on making those frenzy rates. So everything is like Maso is worth way less than on KMS. So the same amount of Maso can buy way more on KMS than on GMS because it's easier to make Maso on GMS. Way easier to make Maso on GMS. Like on KMS, 1 billion Masos is like 21k Maple points, and it's not even good. Like it right now, it's like the worst it's been in a while. On GMS, like on EU, it's like 1 bill 5k Maple points. On NA, it's like 3.5k. It's like GMS Massa is so worthless. Seems like playing regular is harder than reboot if you're free to play or even if you're MVP bronze. I think it depends on what kind of player you are, because I would just like I would be perma hard stuck on reboot because I can't like you basically have like it's easy to make master. You have basically infinite masters, but it's really hard to get gear because you actually have to clear bosses and continue clearing them every week. So it's just like way too hardcore for me. Like there's no freedom to play the way that I want to play. So it's like that on like insta. It's like that on arrival basically, right? Like once you get past the super early game bosses, it's like you're perma hard stuck unless you're willing to run those hard bosses every week religiously. So like the main currency on heroic is boss drops and master is kind of whatever. But on regular server everything is master. Another thing is like the thing is I can't even begin to play heroic free to play because I can't free to play a Vakpet. I mean I can because I play regular server, although it would be very expensive to free to play the Vakpet with my regular server master. But if I wasn't playing regular server, I straight up could not free to play reboot. Just impossible. But that's me. Like it depends on what kind of player you are. If you make 250, 300 mil per hour and a pitch costs 10 bill, it's really hard. But it's possible. Like it's possible versus not possible on reboot, depending on what type of player you are. So like for me, it's impossible to obtain pitched on reboot, potentially for ages, because I don't get strong enough to feel like I'm gonna run those bosses every week. Or maybe I never run those bosses every week. So it's way easier for me. It just depends on what kind of player you are, as I said. So like for me, it's just miserable because I can't do anything on reboot. It also depends on like you're also assuming that you're trying to like get to end game. Like maybe you're not the kind of player who cares about getting as strong as possible or doing end game bosses. So you have to figure out like how you play the game and which server makes it more enjoyable and comfortable. Seeing those superior belts, yeah. Because it's also like, for me personally, it's not even about it being easier. It's about like whether it's annoying or not. So everything on reboot is annoying. I have to do everything manually. So I can't handle rolling even 200 cubes. Like that just makes me crash out. I can't handle, I start a new character. I have no gear. I have to run daily bosses every day to get gear. All of that makes the game miserable for me personally. So just the fact that I have to do that, I have to run Garlux every day, all of that is already like a huge downgrade in how enjoyable the game is to play in the moment on a day-by-day basis compared to having trading. The fact that you have to make wealth potions yourself is miserable to me. So if I played Heroic, I would play with no wealth potions because it's too annoying to make them and to do Trials of Fate and all of that. So all those things, everything is like a straight up downgrade in quality of life. And everything just feels so like annoying and so much effort to do even the most basic things basically on Heroic. But that's me. So like that's just to give you an example of like, I'm the type of player, I'm one of the types of players that would have a miserable time on Heroic, because all those things are extremely tedious to me, and I play the game to have fun, not to do chores. But for another player, maybe those things are not annoying, and they're what they would do anyway. And so they just get easier progression on other things for free because they already play the game like that. Feel like doing maple chores right now. Buying Vacpat with Massa, that's definitely a huge plus, although it is very expensive on GMS. Like, it's way easier on KMS to buy a Vacpat with Massa. Like, on KMS, it's like last like 9 bill for a Vacpat. On GMS, it's like, I think 50 bill right now. But it's easier to make Massa. But yeah, like, I think it's just completely missing the point to look at, or like it's easier to make endgame gear, so it always go for this server, because that doesn't tell you whether you're gonna enjoy the game more or not. Maybe you're not even the kind of player who will ever care about doing those things. But yeah, it's like 50 bill for a Vacpat on Luna right now, which is very expensive. When I bought my 8 Vacpats, they were like 25 to 30 bill. So I can't, like, for me personally, I can't really see a single thing that would be an advantage on Heroic at all. Like, easier Star Force is very, very small for me. Like, I can get strong enough to do everything I care about doing, even without having high Star Force. So easy Star Force is the only advantage that I can see to Heroic for my personal playstyle. Easier cubing is not an advantage for me because I wouldn't cube anyway, because I find it too annoying. So like, if I was a Heroic player, I would probably stop at like 2-line potentials because I just can't be bothered to sit there and cube to 3-line. It's too much effort. I'd rather just go and hit some mobs instead. I don't really care about cosmetics, but that's another thing about regular server is that, I mean, the thing is, like, it's the monetization model of Heroic is they need the average player to spend money. They don't need the average player to spend a lot of money, but they're really trying to make it as inconvenient as possible to the average player to convince them to spend some money on like the Vacpat, pet skills, and things like that, and cosmetics. So they're milking the cosmetics really hard. On regular server, it's kind of the opposite. So on regular server, they're milking the whales and they're relying on the biggest whales to spend a lot of money. And so they don't need to milk the average player as hard as they do on Heroic. And so as a free-to-play player, I feel way more comfortable and way less pressured. You know, I don't ever feel like I need to spend money on regular server. I actually feel like it's kind of pointless for me to spend money on regular server because I can just farm more and not spend money. But on Heroic, it's like either I spend money or I'm like miserable, or I have to like spend so much regular server masso on upkeeping the Vacpat and all that kind of stuff. And cosmetics are like, you have to deal with the RNG, although I don't care about cosmetics. But if you're someone who cares about cosmetics, it's like now you're forced to deal with the surprise box RNG instead of being able to just buy them guaranteed from the auction house. So, like, progressing to endgame faster doesn't really make the game automatically more enjoyable if getting there is a miserable experience where you're constantly having to deal with chores and annoying things that you have to do, and you don't have the freedom to play the way that you want. But if your playstyle just happens to perfectly match with all the limitations that Heroic puts in you, and they don't feel like limitations, then it's a win-win. Then you can progress faster and play the game the way that you like playing it. And there's definitely a lot of people that enjoy heroic for whatever reason, you know, their own reasons. I'm just arguing that, like, it's oversimplifying to say that, oh, because it's easier to progress, that's always like the server of choice, because you don't know what the player is trying to do. Like, you don't know what any given person wants from the game, you know, what they find enjoyable. Like, maybe all of those things that you think are great are completely irrelevant to them, which is the case for me, for example. Oh, did I forget to move the farming gear? Yeah, I forgot. Wait, it took me 10 minutes to switch characters. I feel like I was talking for like 30 seconds there. But I was talking for like 10 minutes. My bad. Okay, so I need to do boosters on the cannon. It is really tough, but the thing is that that's not necessarily, like, it goes back to what I said, like, maybe that doesn't matter, because maybe playing the easy server is miserable because you're just not having fun, because it forces you to play in a certain way that you don't enjoy, which is the case for me. So I started fresh on regular server multiple times recently. So I started fresh in MapleStory, which is considered one of the worst regular servers in existence by many people. I started fresh in KMS in the past 6 months, and I've had a really good time. Sure, it was difficult to progress, but it was way more enjoyable way more fun, and way less limiting than I could have ever had in Heroic. So yeah, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you should only think in terms of whether you're gonna have fun playing the game or not. And also think a bit about the long term, because maybe you play for 1 month and then you're miserable because the game is just not what you want to play. And I know that, you know, like, Heroic is, I know 100% that it's everything goes against the way that I want to play, so it would just not be fun, even if it's easy. So there's literally no point in ever considering that, for me personally. And maybe there's, you know, like, why assume that everyone is playing the game the same way? So, and if I am giving advice to another person, how can I know that they're not like me, or that they're not playing the game in their own way that just happens to not match with one server or the other? So I generally tell people to try to figure out what they seek from the game, and what things they find annoying, and what things they find enjoyable, and see which server allows them to enjoy the game more. It doesn't, like, maybe you never ever do endgame content and you never ever care about that. How can one start playing on KMS? You need to be either Korean or know a Korean person that lets you play on their account. Hello, Atrus. I also think starting without spending on Heroic is also equally tough, because you have no VAC pet, and potentially you never have a VAC pet if you don't spend. And also, just building your gear from scratch is tough. Like, replacing the Challenger gear on Heroic is really tough for someone like me personally. Like, I would have a really hard time replacing the challenger gear because I just have a hard time just even like running weekly bosses every week. So I would just never get arcanes potentially. I'm just not willing to do chores. So it's like, I know it's hard to, because like you tend to assume that everyone plays the game the same way that you do, so you can't see how you tend to like take for granted that some things are easy because they're easy for you, but they might be the most miserable experience ever for the other person. You just spent $100? Yeah, but you spent money. So you said starting without spending. Well, you spent money though, so that's not starting without spending. You're not free to play. But yeah, even besides the Vakpat thing, even just like thinking about replacing the challenger gear on heroic with something that's at least as strong is very difficult for a player like me. Like, I would feel just very hard stuck. If we swap places, we would both die. Yeah. Like, imagine if I assumed that, you know, if I gave advice to someone and I assumed that they like giga farm 10 hours a day like me. So, you know, imagine I just tell people like, yeah, just farm for 3 months, you're gonna make like 100 bill and then you're gonna buy this item. That's easy for me, but that's like maybe impossible for someone else. And it's the same thing with like, oh yeah, just, you know, like run C-Tani and get arcane gear and then you replace the challenger gear. Or just get into a Saren party so you get emblem drop. Just do the Genesis Liberation, so you replace the challenger weapon. You're assuming that someone likes playing that way. So that's only one way to play the game. So heroic is kind of forcing you to play in that way, and either you like it or not, and there's very little flexibility. I do have some ideas for like side projects that I could do on heroic as like meme, like basically off meta progression with certain limitations to make it interesting and also to avoid the annoying parts of heroic. But it would be like a mini game basically, where it would reach a point where there's nothing to do very quickly because of the limitations. If you wanna progress in regular, you'll hit a paywall. I'm not like the most progression focused person, but I can like, the strongest I could ever be on heroic is way weaker than like I can get way stronger in regular server as a free to play than I could ever get in heroic, simply because the pain and tedium you have to go through to get gear on heroic is so much that I would just never do some things, right? Like I would probably never get Eternals. Even just getting arcanes and enough spears to stop force them would take potentially forever on heroic. So the strongest I can be on regular server as a free to play is just way higher. If I just farm enough. So I mean, sure, eventually you get to the point where you would have to grind so much that it's not worth, and it's just more fun to like fund another character or to just chill and do weekly bosses, and you stop progressing. But it's kind of the same on heroic. Like, heroic endgame is kind of miserable. You're just waiting for drops, nothing to do with your master. And you're like, just running weekly bosses and just waiting on drops. And at some point it's like, do I really want to farm like 1,000 hours to gain like 1% final damage and continue running all these bosses? And you just give up and you stop progressing. So it's kind of the same between heroic and regular server. It's just that you have the option to spend money if you want to still get stronger and not put in the work. Once you hit the wall where it's too much grinding to get stronger. 10 weeks of normal calories per piece is pain. Yeah. Like on KMS right now, I'm buying 5-line double legendary Eternals, like one piece at a time. So I'm just farming and buying like Eternals and pitched. Every 3 weeks-ish of farming, I can buy one piece of Eternal that has basically finished potential. Obviously no Star Force. Usually comes with decent scrolling. And I'm just gonna keep doing that until I have, 7 set Eternal and 10 set pitched. And at that point, I'll be quite strong. I mean, I don't know exactly how strong, but it's probably gonna be well over normal Kalos solo strong. I don't know, probably even more. Even if everything is like 12 stars. And then I can save Master to Star Force them and all of that if I want to get even stronger. I can prog my Hexa. I don't have much Hexa prog at the moment. And the ceiling is so high, like I can just keep farming and get stronger and stronger. So I don't see any point where it's like either you spend or you can't do anything. It's more like there's gonna be a point where it just doesn't, it's not enjoyable because it's like, oh, I just farmed 1,000 hours to get an attempt to get a little bit stronger, which is the same as an heroic when you're in endgame, except that you're more gated by RNG and drops than how many hours you farm. Doing Will Genesis in Spain. Yeah. At least with the rental gear, you can brute force it a lot more. But yeah, it just depends what kind of player you are at the end of the day. Just two different games. Like, some people don't care about how miserable, like, some people just want to play with their friends and get to a point where they can run bosses with their friends, and they don't care what they have to do to get to that point. Like, they don't care about the process or the journey. They'll do whatever, like, chores they need to do to get there and play the most optimal way and all of that. But for me, it's kind of the opposite. Like, I care only about the process being enjoyable, the journey being enjoyable. Like, I log into Maple every day, I'm having fun. Like, every hour I put in, I'm having fun. I'm not like, oh, I have to do this because so that I can do this other thing. I'm never like that. If anything, I have the freedom to be like, no, I'm not doing this thing, even though it's very optimal to do so, because I don't feel like it. It's definitely like I mean, like starting any new game that you're not familiar with. It's a huge wall to get started. You're basically relearning part of the game if you never played interactive before and you're getting started. But yeah. More old friendly. Yeah, I'm a Legion main. I like playing multiple classes and progressing multiple classes. That's also like way less annoying, way more convenient on regular servers. Okay, I need to go eat dinner soon. I'm gonna finish these boosters first, because I do wanna have them on all the coupons. This song. The Disastrous Life of Saki K Season 2. Still not Guild Wars 2. Getting characters to be endgame viable takes no effort, pretty much. Well, that's just like different game design. Like in my mind, that doesn't necessarily automatically means that it's more enjoyable. It just kind of depends how the rest of the game is designed around being able to easily hit endgame. Could be a positive, could be a negative. So like, if Maple made it, if Maple made it so that you can play 1 month and be ready for endgame bosses and running the endgame bosses with minimal effort and minimal time investment, I wouldn't consider that a positive necessarily. It would be at best neutral to me, because like Maple is all about everything else rather than the end game, to me at least. So what makes Maple enjoyable and what keeps me coming back is just the things that I do in the moment, like accumulating resources, grinding, you know, building up stuff, doing events, and sometimes doing those boss min clears if I feel like it. Your burst took will to 50%. Pretty strong. So I guess phase 3 is not gonna be annoying anymore. Okay, 3 more boosters. Hold on. Is it will lib? Yeah, if you do 50%, you just have to not web out for like 2 minutes, and then you're good. Okay, a couple more boosters. Oh my god, I'm actually so bad at farming on Kana. Yeah, you basically wait for poison. Okay, one more booster after this. Spirit Savior. Hey, you get used to it. You'll never experience how bad Spirit Savior was in the old days. When I did Spirit Savior on my Dark Knight, you know, when I was still doing Spirit Savior on my Dark Knight, you could die out of Spirit Savior, and if you died out, you would not get symbols. And it was a daily too. So every day I would crash out in Spirit Savior. Like, unironically, the most angry I've ever been at a video game. Some of the early Spirit Savior runs. Some people just straight up would refuse to do Spirit Savior. Like, they would not max their Arcana symbol. I eventually got decent at it and I started enjoying Spirit Savior, but the first few runs I wanted to punch a wall. It's like an acquired taste. Okay, dinner time. I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes. Stay tuned, enjoy the music. I'll see you soon. Okay, back. Let's go. So I need to finish activations on the cannon. Let's get on that. Also, thank you for the raid song. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, I need to do enter this thing for the winter countdown. and then leave. And then what? Open the boxes. Shadowlands 3. Yeah, there's a lot of sleeper maps in Moras that if they have high burning, they're actually very viable. I was doing like Abandoned Area 3 on my Challenger World run for more EXP from the high burning. Like, it's not gonna be as easy as Shadowlands 2, but hella EXP. You don't even need to get a perfect full clear. If it's like 100% burning versus 0%. Like, I was unironically going to like Radiant Temple maps in Esfera because of the burning. Especially when I'm doing boosters and activations, you really want like the highest EXP per mob possible. Because most of the EXP is not the mob kills, it's the activations and the boosters. And the EXP scales off of the base mob EXP. Okay, so next a character. Also, I need to do arcane force fields here. Guess we can go. Maybe not that map because I was dying so much yesterday in that map. Time for the Asphara minigame. I mean, Morris minigame. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, mm, mm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Oh, 257. Cool, cool, cool. Wanted to buy a big bottle of Old Spice shampoo that was on sale. Something went wrong at the self-checkout. Called for help. Apparently, what happened is someone stole like 20 milliliter from the bottle. What can... Damn, people are crazy. What kind of person does that? So it failed to check out because the weight was wrong, I see. It's also possible that they made a mistake. Or maybe that it was like a factory defect where the machine didn't fill it the same as other bottles. Could be anything, honestly. But maybe they found evidence of that it was like unsealed and all of that. Who knows? Murray. Always unsealed? No idea. Forgot to do C-pop. Get those item burning upgrades. What the heck? I hate E-bosses. Every time I die to E-bosses in Limina. I have to walk back to... Was I on booster too? I hope I wasn't on booster. I probably was though. average day on my DA. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Rip that activation. Why can I not use... Oh my god, I'm petrified. Bro, this E-boss... It's always the worst E-bosses, man. Yeah, double Ursa's time is still a thing. I don't remember the exact times though. I haven't done Ursa's in so long. I think it's been like over a year since I last did Ursa's. Keep forgetting to use boosters. There we go. Salvaged C-pop. You can definitely iframe the pendulum, but you can also just stop the lasers from touching. Activations. But yeah, you have to have a decently long iframes, because it actually does 3 hits in rapid succession. So it has to be an iframe, and it has to be, you know, like a couple seconds. The Ren iframe is definitely enough to do that. But for example, Word Reaver on Hero might not be enough to iframe the pendulum. A fun fact, in KMS, that skill is called Combo Deathfold or something, and not Word Reaver. Low-key it's a cooler name. I love the English. Does anyone have Legion above 12.307? Why that specific number? The highest in KMS is like 11.5, I think. And that would be the highest other than like TMS. TMS is different because they get, I think they get like a hyper burn every month or something, I forgot, from the, if you're a whale. So TMS is just kind of a different game when it comes to Legion. That's what they show you in the tutorial. That's funny. As if you're ever gonna reach 12k. Like 11.5k is like the soft cap for Legion mains. Maybe if you use Frenzy, maybe like what's 12k? Hold on. 12k divided by 42. It's like 280, almost 286 average. Yeah, even on Frenzy, I don't think everything 285 plus is like reasonable. Let me think. Like, if you're being decently efficient, you can get to 285 in like 500 hours without Frenzy. On Frenzy, it would take you, you know, like 1/3 of that, so like less than 200 hours maybe. If assuming you're like spending a ton of money to fund them immediately to one-shot the whole way. So I mean, yeah, 285, if you're a Frenzy user and you have a lot of funds, you could do 12k Legion. So maybe for the Frenzy users, the soft cap for Legion mains is gonna be 12k. But yeah, definitely not 12.3. 12.3 would be difficult even on Frenzy. 12k is kind of doable on Frenzy. It's more limited by how hard you can fund your characters. At least on regular servers. Because you can just brute force, like you can buy symbols and not have to worry about secret and all of that. But yeah, that's kind of funny. I think the highest in KMS is like 11.3 or something. Like not even 11.5. And that's already higher than like... I don't think anyone is at that point on GMS. They're not too far off, but yeah. There's very few true Legion mains, so the chances of someone actually pushing that hard as a Legion main, very low. Like, even in my case, I'm a Legion main, but I'm not full-time grinding my GMS Legion. You know, I'd be way further if I did. But I like doing other things too. So for someone to do 12k Legion, it would have to be someone who is completely focused on grinding Legion, always on Frenzy, and has a lot of money. Yeah, it's pretty funny that they use that as a mock-up. And they don't even show a filled Legion board. So it's literally just mock-up numbers. Oh yeah, I forgot to CC. It's kind of too late to CC, but I might as well. Always forget something, man. So hard to pay attention. Okay, so we made 31% on this. Not even, a bit over 30%. It's a little bit low because I forgot to CC. It's still decent, but it's a little low. Impossible to find a savory snack that isn't crunchy. There's probably something, I just can't think of it right now. Maybe some kind of dry aged meat. That, I mean, a lot of it is gonna be crunchy, but like you could have some like ham, you know, dry aged ham. Not like steamed ham or anything like that. You just dry aged, or like salami or like sausage, like those types of sausages that you don't have to cook. For example, there's a nice like boar sausage that I have sometimes, that, you know, you just take it out and you just munch on it. You don't cook it or anything. Oh, but yeah, I guess all of that is like too hard for you to, yeah, because you had a tooth extraction. Up. Tomato juice, it'd be like that. Let me actually, I'm actually gonna hold on to the boxes on Challenger if they haven't sold, because the price is still swinging quite a bit. Let's see, maybe they probably sold at this point. Nope, they haven't sold. Oh yeah, booster. Rework DS. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? We're gonna see what the winter patch has. I think if they rework a class, it's probably not gonna be part of the initial announcement of the winter patch. They usually do that kind of stuff in between patches. But we'll see once once we get into the later parts of the winter patch on KMS, we can start to expect something like that. Like towards anniversary, basically. Hello, Ura. Wish we had Maple Planner and Guild Wars. Oh, you know, they added Maple Planner to Maple M. Or they're gonna add it with this winter patch on KMS. That's gonna be cool. Man, 1 week to KMS showcase. Hype. Yep, Crown showcase. Yeah, true, we get Ride or Die on GMS. I bet everyone can't wait to do that content again. So many people are out here waiting for another Ride or Die. Peak content. You lit before the day before Ryder died? That's funny. 257, another level. Nice. Hello, Zyra. Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. Are fragments cheaper now? I haven't paid attention to the price in a while. I don't remember what they used to be. I don't remember what they are now. Keep forgetting boosters. Oh yeah, booster. Maybe you should buy some of your... Summon your Shadower so you can get Janus. Yeah, I mean, buying fragments is pretty good value early on. At least until you get to the point of diminishing returns on your Hexa. It's not necessary, because like with trading, you know, you can always sell the fragments later. So it's like you get the massive back anyway once you sell the fragments, once you don't need them anymore. Like farming the fragments and using them is the same as buying them, because you could have sold them. Oh yeah, booster. When is Ride or Die? It should be the next part of the event, I think. Yeah, I was playing Lin during that one Burning Word, when they released Lin. Selling fragments was the way to go. It depends... It depends whether you think the price is gonna swing or not. Because if the price stays the same, then it doesn't really matter. It's more of a question of... can you gain more damage by spending the master somewhere else or not? Or, you know, maybe your goal is not even damage. Don't bother selling because you really wanted level 1 Janus. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter because, like... the fragments you get after you stop using fragments, you're gonna sell and you make the Meso bug. it only really matters when you think the price is gonna swing. So you think like, oh, if I hold onto these fragments, I can sell them. Or like, oh, if I sell them now, I know that the price is gonna drop a lot in the future or something. And then it makes sense to kind of refrain from using them. But other than situations like that, it doesn't matter in the long run because they're tradable. Doesn't change anything. You just kind of have complete freedom to upgrade your hexa whenever you feel like the time is right. What are the coolest 6 jobs? I couldn't pick. Oh no, the brain rot. She can knock this nuts. Damn, Warrior Thunderbreaker, Ran, Hero, Zero Bishop, Windbreaker, Arc, Shade, Blaster, Viper, Captain Adele. It's hard to think of a sex shop that's not cool. Kaiser is not cool. Oh yeah, so we capped the activations. So that's about 30 no wait, really? That seems like a little low. Was I missing some buffs? Oh, I guess I was missing VAP buff, huh? I guess I forgot to get that. Oh well. Always forget something. It's still a decent amount of EXP, just a little low. It's like 27%. No, I didn't use boosters. I just forgot the VAP. VAP coupon. Unless I forgot activations, but hold on. Let me make sure I didn't forget activations. Oh, what? Apparently, I disabled the activations at some point. Okay. Well, then I need to get another coupon. So I didn't do all the activations. What happened? When did I disable them? Yeah, I need to just never disable activations, because I always forget to toggle them back when I do. Even if it's just to use a booster. And then it ends up taking me twice as long to cap everything. Bro, the freaking E-boss is like weakening me and then I can't jump. Also, like, why? I still don't have VAP buff. I forgot again. Well, I don't want to go back to town to get it now. %99 crit rate. Let me add one hyperstat point. Okay, so that's 30% ish. It's still kind of low, but it's okay, I guess. What am I missing? Oh, I forgot pets. Man, I just popped coupons. Forgot Oster. Up. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Couple more activations. There we go, another one done. And that is about 30%. Yeah, about... It's like slightly less than 30%. But yeah, the EXP seems about right. Okay, next. Back to a raid power. Mhm. Is enjoyable winter coupon 2x? No, it's 1.5 and it doesn't stack with 2x as far as I know. Turning off coupon sucks. Yeah, I mean, if you're giga grinding, you will train off coupon most of the time. But yeah, the enjoyable winters are an option. They're just very expensive. You can definitely go for that if you really want to. But I mean, it's not truly off coupon anyway, because you're grinding with MVP and VAP all the time anyway. Like, and that's still a good amount of percent EXP. But yeah, I mean, it's normal that you run out of coupons. That's the case most of the time. Yeah, that's just how it is. Best you can do is 70% MVP and then VIP buff, Legion coupons when you have them, event coupons when you have them. And then if you're really desperate, you can buy the enjoyable winters, but I personally don't think it's worth the massa. And of course, if you're MVP, then you get a lot of coupons. So if you're like MVP Rad, you get 7 hours of 4x, 5 hours of 3x per week. So that helps, but you're still not gonna have coupons most of the time, even if you're MVP. But you do have a bit more. Mm. And there's also the spirit ring, which is kind of like a spirit pendant, but it's a ring. It gives, yeah, this thing, it gives 15% EXP. Okay, I need to use the bathroom. 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, back. Mm. Mhm. Next. Forgot booster. Wait, no. I don't know. Are you multitasking, Maple? The other one is just Maple. There's not much to actively tend to. Up, up, up. Maple overload. Mushroom maxing. Hello, Gokiz. We overdue better than never. On your ran? Oh no, that's not ran. Wait. Oh, that's Axe Loaders? Damn, huge. Big solo, big solo. God Gamer. Absolute Chad. Ba-ba-bum. Oh yeah, booster. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Didn't resummon. Every time I play BAM, my brain is overloaded. Rune event this Sunday. Oh, really? It's kind of nice. That might be. I guess it doesn't matter whether I use the 3 axes or run day or not. But yeah, that's gonna be a huge EXP day for me. Yeah, this Dusk is so good for when you're doing dailies. Yeah, I use it all the time for dailies. And Monster Park. I'm at the 276, that cringe area. What's the problem with Shang? I like Shang. 2 rune days in a row, kinda crazy. Winter 3 TP farm. What class are you? Demon Slayer? What's wrong with Winter 3? Lumi, I see. Yeah, Winter 3 should be like a high burning map. If you can make it work, and as a Lumi you can make it work. How can you make whopping entertaining as a solo streamer? Different people will have different approaches. Some people are just good at yapping. Some people just don't care about making it like always entertaining. Like some people just like having low energy streams where they're just kind of hanging out, listening to music. And once in a while a conversation will break out, but yeah, it just kind of depends on what vibe you're going for. But yeah, some people are just good at yapping. Subway surfers on the side. React to videos. Yeah, some people do that. But yeah, welcome, Chance. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, if no one knows you from other things, like, if you're not a known content creator, you're not known in the game for anything, it's hard to get a base viewership. Like, you start streaming as someone who's never done any other content or isn't known in the game, like, it's gonna take a while to, you know, get anyone to watch. Because even in a small section like MapleStory, it's like, there are so many people streaming, so it's like, why would anyone click on your stream? It's the same for me, like, if I wanted to grow my stream as fast as possible, I would focus more on making like YouTube content, and just anything that, like, you know, like, some people are too egregious with it, you know, like some people are like intentionally rage baiting constantly to stay relevant. I'm not specifically talking about the MapleStory space, but yeah, it's kind of how it is. So yeah, like, I mean, that's just kind of the reality of it. I wouldn't worry about it, but if you're if you're actually like focused on growing your stream, I would say stream less and focus more on like making high effort content that will get people to like recognize you. Because, like, you know, like, I appear in people's recommended on Twitch a lot of the time. Like, I watch Lady Mumu and I see that I'm in her recommended when she opens Twitch. But it's like, if no one knows me for any, like, if no one knows who I am, it's still like, why would they click on me? But because, like, I've done a few YouTube videos and I've been in a couple interviews and stuff, people are like, oh, it's that guy, let's see what he's doing. And I'm not doing you know, I'm not trying super hard with it. It could be a lot better. Like, I'm kind of griefing by not doing more YouTube content, but I just kind of want to play the game. Yo, thank you for the follow. And recently, like, a lot of people will know me for having posted a lot of RAN map setups in the RAN Discord, so they see my name on Twitch and they're like, oh, it's the guy who made those rotations. But yes, making any kind of content, whatever you're good at, or whatever you think you can be good at, that you can sustain, where you can continue like pumping out content to kind of stay relevant. Whether it's, you know, like YouTube Shorts or TikToks or long form YouTube videos, guides, anything you think you can kind of distinguish yourself from other people. Like, it's easy to be like, oh, I'm just gonna stream like 12 hours a day and hope that people will watch. But it doesn't actually work. Like, I'm griefing by doing that, but I do it because I just want to play the game more than I want to be the most successful streamer ever. And over time, I try to put more thought into like actually not griefing. But my priority at the moment is more like, I just want to do some things with the game. Sami on YouTube recommended first. Yeah, it's definitely the way to go. You want to build a community of people that are obsessed with. They want to see what you're doing. You know, they want to talk to you. And then those people are gonna be starving to see more of you, and then they're like, oh, I can watch the stream. I'm obsessed with this guy. I need to know what he's doing. And that's how now you have like people who are starving to watch your stream, and then you stream more. I'm obsessed with you. Good. Keep being obsessed with me. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't promote any unhealthy obsession. Don't be a parasocial. And it's harder than you might think to be consistent with making content. Record whopping, use it to tell stories. Yeah, whatever you think you can kind of carve your own niche for. Like, doesn't necessarily have to be focused on the game itself. So yeah, there's a lot of ways you could go about it. Like, Maple can easily be like podcast just chatting content where it's not really about Maple. What share do I have? Actually, a very generous viewer donated like a bunch of money for me to get a good quality chair. It's nothing crazy though. It's not like one of those like name brand chairs or anything. It was like 400 something euros. I don't remember the name. Hold on. But it's whatever. Like I just looked up like ergonomic chair on Amazon and I just got whatever looked good. I am not a chair connoisseur. But the thing is like I was sitting in like a crooked chair that was falling apart and was not even like perfectly straight for years, and unironically I've never had any issues, even though it sounds crazy. And I don't have any issues with the current chair either. And I mean, it's supposed to be way better because it's like an ergonomic chair. I adjusted the lumbar support. But unironically, I don't even like resting my back against the lumbar. I just like... Most of the time, I don't like resting my back. I don't have any pains or anything. The only pains I've ever had was when I was playing Osu. I would get neck pain because I would strain my neck when I would tense up. Must have a strong lower back. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's probably a good chair. It's like you don't need to buy, like when you buy the expensive brands, you're mainly paying for the brand and for the resale value. You know, like as long as you understand what the principles of ergonomic chairs are and how to adjust them, at the end of the day, it's just a tool. And if you know how to use it, you know, you can support your back properly and all of that. It doesn't have to be like a $2,000 chair. It's more important that you understand why, you know, what things you're trying to improve. Like, understand what the lumbar support does, how you're supposed to use it, arm rests versus no arm rest, all those things. You understand the mechanics, and then you can understand whether the chair you're buying does that for you or not. When you draw for 8 hours, well, drawing is more complicated because you have to kind of be hunched over to draw. It's hard to, like, you really want to like be hunched over when you're drawing, even though it's bad for you. I definitely have a hard time having good posture when drawing. It's definitely more difficult. But also, I almost never had any pain from having bad posture, even though I try to not have bad posture. A lot of the time, it's also like I hate sitting in the same position all the time. So I'm always like randomly shifting my position. I'm just constantly fidgeting with my legs and stuff. Like I cross my legs like 80% of the time. Like I sit cross-legged on an office chair basically a lot of the time. Or like I put one leg on the table, or like I just do random shit like that. I just cannot sit still. I'm always like kind of restless. I cannot handle just being like immobile in the same position all the time. Restless leg syndrome. I'm not like those people who shake their legs and, you know, tap their foot constantly, but it's a bit similar, I guess. I don't like being in the same. It gets uncomfortable if I'm actually that's not even true. It's like I don't like being too comfortable and staying in the same position all the time. Yeah. I just like constantly changing it. But yeah, I also don't like being too comfortable, because if I get too comfortable, then I fall asleep. Like, for example, if I wanna like read in bed or like scroll through my phone in bed, I don't like being in the most comfortable possible position because I fall asleep. So I'll usually just, you know, like I'll constantly like shift positions and stuff. But yeah, basically, as a general rule of thumb, if you don't understand the mechanics in depth of the thing that you're paying for, and you think that buying the most expensive thing will magically fix everything, that will not work 99% of the time, because you don't understand what you're paying for and how to use it properly. Wait, are we done with activations? Yeah, okay. Oh, that... I didn't notice I was done with activations. Bro, every time, either I forget something and I get less EXP, or I forget that I'm done and it takes me way longer than it should. Like, we've been grinding for 5 minutes without... 6 minutes without realizing I was capped on activations. It's so hard to pay attention. Actually, the chair was 199. Yeah, I was misremembering. The range of origin skills, it's not the full map. It's like, I don't know exactly, but it's not the full map. That I know for a fact. But yeah, it's this chair. It's this chair. And it has lumbar support, and you can like, it has like the springy back where you can, you know, like recline and lock it. You know, just, you know, and it has the headrest. Just all the basics. All the basics. It's pretty comfy. Should be full map, honestly. It's kind of disappointing. I think it depends on which origin too, because like some origins have a lingering effect that's kind of hitting the whole map, like the mechanic one. I don't know if it's actually whole map though. Did you know Image UR is banned in the UK? Oh, is it because of porn? But like they banned porn from Image UR anyway. Like if you upload porn, like their AI is gonna detect that it's porn and it's gonna block it. Like my privacy. Oh, I see. Like my friend does like not safe for work drawings, and he uploads like samples to Image UR and they get deleted and shit. Use Catbox for Goon art. Yeah. That's a very popular one. The popular alternative, yeah. Got yourself into flow state, struggle farming, Surium. Yeah, I go on autopilot a lot. It's hard for me to like if I'm not like fully locked in on the game, I just lose track of what I'm doing and I just keep repeating what I was currently doing. Second monitor HUD? I have nothing on my second monitor right now. Oh yeah, the freaking winter countdown for Maple. Okay, we do am I out of auto hunt or wait, I forgot. Like why are we here? Yeah, why are we here? Huh? Did I die or something? There are database Maples used for a lot of things. EXP rates, Scouter, things like flame lines. There's wikis. There's MapleStory wiki, like Maple Wiki, and there's Strategy Wiki for MapleStory. Maple Wiki is the more organized one, but for some information is more detailed than Strategy Wiki. Most of it though, I'd go to Maple Wiki. But like Strategy Wiki has like a lot of formulas and stuff that might not be on Maple Wiki. Yeah, that's Maple Wiki. Oh, I've already gotten this stuff. Okay. Like, I reference the formulas page on Strategy Wiki a lot. It's not very well organized. It's kind of like a page with a bunch of unorganized information. But there's a lot of interesting math on this page for many things like level difference, advantage, all kinds of stuff that I reference pretty often. And there's other useful pages here. But for most other things, I would go to Maple Wiki. But that page is quite nice. And I personally like having everything unorganized in one page like that. That's just how I like if I write notes, it's like that. And I find things more easily like that than if it's split into multiple pages. That's just how my brain works. Also, I already have 10 boosters. Also, why did they pop coupons now? I'm not even in the map yet. Okay. Oh, I need to resummon. Boosters. They give us a lot of black flames and haven't touched them much. Makes sense now. Black flames are really nice. Even if your flames are already decent, like why not improve them? Oh, there is a rune. So I can probably do 2 more after this one. Maybe the second one is not gonna be able to finish the activations, but definitely can do boosters. So that's not too bad. Someone in your ally chat on Challenger World 2 said I quit GMS. Yo, whatever character is on screen is my new main, and I quit everything else. It do be like that. Yeah, that's just how it is. Excited to step foot in Altaria? Nice. Altaria is a pretty cool place. It's not super loved because people don't really like farming there. I honestly don't mind farming in Altaria. But I think it's a cool area. Yeah, I do like those maps the most visually. I also think it's funny how Altaria looks like Omega Sector. Like, if you look in the world map, it looks like Omega Sector with the spaceship at the top. I actually just hit 10.9k like yesterday, making solid progress. There's only a few classes that count for Legion that are not 260. Like from here, the Kana to here, and the last 3 are gonna be Ren, Sia with the second Hyperburn, and I have a 259 Kinesis that's just waiting for a potion. Yeah, 11k is not too far away. I'll probably still wait until the end of Challenger to leap. So I'm gonna be like 20 levels off for a while. Man, this MapleM patch is insane. They're adding 1+4 burning to 250 on MapleM. Like right now, to get to 250, it takes months of just like capping your EXP every week, every day. I bet it's gonna take like 1 month to 250 or something with the new systems. They also added like a TerraBlink type thing that gets you to 200 in half an hour. MapleM making some big moves. So I'm guessing there's gonna be some kind of new wall, maybe in Grandis, where they want you to spend. They like MapleM. The gear progression seems pretty iffy. Like, I haven't really looked too deep into it. Like, the thing is, you can... If you get past level 200, then Staff Force doesn't matter anymore. You can grind with the most dogshit gear in existence. And because it's all auto-hunting, if you're consistent... Eventually, after thousands of hours, you will get billions of Maso to buy some actual gear from the auction house. But in terms of like self-making gear, I wouldn't even know where to begin. It's all very confusing. Like, it's not like I can't even use cubes on basically any item. And I mean, I'm sure if I look into it, I can figure it out. But there's like more layers of things that need to happen for you to be able to even use some upgrade systems. It's very strange. But it doesn't look like... I mean, it looks like if I just save up Maso, I can just buy Abzos from the auction house. So it seems fine. But as like as a cookie clicker type thing to have on the side, it's nice to have. Like, I don't feel like it's a chore. It's just like, it's like doing more events, you know, more check-ins. Don't understand MapleM at all. I don't understand most things still, but yeah. Yeah, the gearing system is very, like, unintuitive. Even more so than Maple Desktop. There's just a lot of things where it's like, oh, you can't, like, we're gonna give you all these free cubes, but for some reason you can't use them on your items. You get rewards from MapleM that translates to GMS. On GMS, it's only RP and nothing else. On KMS, there's a Legion block, and there should be a 250 Legion block as well. And it's kind of like the Abyssal Expedition block. And it's just like your MapleM character as a Legion block. I think MapleM is... If they invested even a tiny bit into the gameplay, like the physics and the camera and all of that, the game would attract a lot more people. Because right now, manually controlling your character in a boss fight is insanely janky. The physics are just all wrong. Like, a high school student doing hobby game dev could do a better platforming physics than that. And it's like, they already have good physics in the desktop version. They can just copy that. And it, like, the bossing would be a lot less jank. Like, right now, the bossing on MapleM, a lot of it is just like, just brute force it with damage because the controls are so jank. that you cannot do the boss mechanics properly. I think that would be like an easy thing for them to improve. Like, I know that most of the mobile gamers don't care about that, and they make their money from whales paying for like the passes and all of that. But I feel like it's such an easy, low investment thing that they could improve that would open up the game so much more. Like, I know there's a few people who are actually tryhard about MapleM that actually manually control their character for some things. It's just like when you're used to Maple Desktop, like you can tell how bad the physics are on MapleM. It's not even it's different, they're just bad. Yeah, the thing with these games is that you have to play them for a while to know what you're doing enough. Unless you're very deliberate with doing research, which I'm not. So it's gonna be the same thing as Maple Desktop. I just brute force it for a while. Over time I figure new things out. You need the mobile samurai to teach you. The mobile version of me. Yeah, they added like a MapleM exclusive new boss also. Pretty interesting. Wonder if we're gonna if down the line they're gonna make it into non-KMS content for that stuff. Got to 40 mil on Maple Sea. Nice. Yeah, my Dark Knight is also 40 mil on Maple Sea. After 30k plus unique core. Oh, that's on Challenger. So strong. But low key, I might grind out the free vac bet on MapleStory after all. After the boosters go away on GMS. Because I want to make both my Ran and my Dark Knight on MapleStory strong enough to kill C-Tanny decently fast. Like right now, my Dark Knight is like a 15 minutes hard Dark Mill and it's too slow. I need my 2 bill a week. And the free vac pet is just like really nice to have 3 months of free vac pet. What else are you gonna make in Challenger? Anything that you don't have at 200 is a good candidate for a Terra Burn. Have more characters at 140 than not. 140 doesn't really matter. Like, if it's 140, you just replace it. But yeah, if you have classes that you completely don't have, then yeah, use the Terra Burns for those. And for the 140s, you use the Extreme Growth Potions and the Strawberry Farms. I mean, for the Terra Burn too, you get it to 200 with 1 Strawberry Farm and like a couple Extreme Growth Potions. Or I guess since it's a Terra Burn, you only use Strawberry Farms in it. But yeah, like 2 Strawberry Farms, it's gonna get to 200 on the Terra Burn. Okay, that's the activations I didn't notice. Oh my god, I'm over timing again. Every time I don't notice I capped activations. Every single time. Okay, so that's about 27 something percent. Like, it's supposed to take more like 38 minutes, but it always takes closer to 45 minutes because I just don't notice I'm capped on activations. Booster. Proceed to storage. Seeing boosters like an anime character announcing their attack. Yeah. So true. What are we missing? I'm missing pads. If about deleting characters because you want to keep IGNs, yeah, that's a struggle. Make the character of the IGN on a world that you don't play. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, I don't know how it works, but you can probably delete them and then immediately remake them. Forgot. The thing is, the Terra Burns are exclusive to Challenger World. It's not even an item. You get 3 Terra Burns in Challenger. Forgot we had those. Yeah, it's fine. There's always the next Challenger World if you don't feel like using those. And this is kind of fire from Uma Musume. Laggy. Golux not handing away his goodies. Um, should make one now. Like, you're gonna make like a Golux meal. You could. It's kind of a lot of work, but it could be good massa if you can provide Golux gear on the auction and challenger. Definitely highly sought after. Fafnir gear? Oh, you mean like transferable Fafnirs? Some people do that, but I mean, you have to invest some amount on it. Like, I don't know, like 17 star, like unique 15%, you know, like epic B-pot type thing, and then you transfer it between multiple characters. It's a decent amount of damage. But it's like, because the thing is, like, with gear that's not transferable, like CRE and Abzu, you get the set effect, which is way better than the Pencilier set effect. So it's hard to see whether it's even worth. You have to make the Pencilier, like, you have to upgrade the Pencilier harder to make it as good as having Abzu and CRE. Did you get 12 stars? What, you mean the frozen gear, maybe? Frozen gear is okay. It's like not really that much better than Pencilier. Absolutely even worth. It just depends on the situation. Like on Challenger, Arcanes are not gonna be cheap on the auction house. At least not until the later stages of it. They give you limited time Fafnir. Oh, I don't know why I read that as Pencilier. No, yeah, they do give you like CRE gear on the Theraburns, yeah. I mean, it does help, but you're not automatically gonna get like a quick, like, Helix solo out of that. On Luna, Siri plus Arcane should be fine. It just depends on like what your goal is. But yeah, in if you're not on Challenger, Arcanes are very accessible. So you could just go all the way to like clean Arcanes. It just depends. Like on KMS, I just gear up my Legion Mills with clean Arcanes. Would love to push all mules to 260. It's definitely doable these days. Oh, do I not have pet foods? I need to get pet food. Wait, I need to use more boosters. More reasonable on interactive. Maybe interactive really is the better free-to-play experience. It's the best of free-to-play. Have to pay for back and reboot. Yeah, it just kind of depends on what kind of player you are, but there's more restrictions if you're not willing to spend any money on heroic, that's for sure. It just depends. I do love interactive as a free-to-play. Yeah, you could fund backpacks for heroic. The thing is, even with all the mass I have on interactive, every time I think about doing a side project on heroic, I'm just instantly demotivated thinking about just how expensive the backpack is to maintain on heroic. It just feels like a waste of masses. Yeah, especially with the rates that we have now. It just feels like it's not worth my interactive words masso to maintain a back bet on heroic. Like I could get more enjoyment out of that masso doing something else with it. Wait, I have 2 more boosters and only 5 minutes of coupons. Well, we can use them. Just barely. Tap boom. Lodan. Did you stop force anything today on MapleStory? Yo, I'm waiting for the Masso market to hit 400 Maple points so I can sell all my Masso and MapleStory and buy the Mush Pass. I hope it hits 400. Rich. 253. $345. Yeah, waiting for 400. If it doesn't hit 400, I'll just sell, but I hope it goes higher. Did they claim the free gift from the Lucid event? Like, what, the snails? And like, the labels, or what? Yeah, I claimed it. Oh yeah, we need to move to Void Current. Like next set of activations. Yep, seems about right. 20 what? 24 26%? It's pretty decent. I need to get pet food though. Okay, how did we freaking die on Maple? It just happens randomly. Like I have potions. Yo, is there any weekly content I haven't done yet? The Maple M Tower I could do, although it's not really all that useful for me right now. Like the coin shop has some nice things in it, I guess. Well, I didn't move the pads. So we ended up at 10.906. Very nice gains today. We had a lot of characters leveling. Okay, we're only gonna be able to cap the boosters maybe on this before reset. See what we can do. Oh yeah, I forgot how bad this map is for Wind Archer. First 260 characters. They could pad the beginning with white space. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure if that qualifies. I'd have to see it in context. Shortcuts. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know what the security community would qualify as a vulnerability like that. I'm not really informed on that kind of stuff. Because it's like, well, if there's a malicious shortcut on your desktop, it means that your device is already compromised by something else that was able to create the malicious link. So it's kind of a nothing burger, because it's like, yeah, if someone has access to your machine, they can do anything. They don't need to just make a malicious stealth link on your desktop. Like if you install something sketchy and it makes a malicious link, is that really a security vulnerability? That's just like you getting socially engineered. Can send it disguised as a PDF. That's still kind of like social engineering. I don't know. I don't know what the technical definition is, whether that counts as a vulnerability or not. It's like if I send you like a .png.exe with an icon that looks like a PNG file, is that really an exploit? That's just like me being clever and you being stupid to click on it. Readme.exe. Well, the link file is just gonna be like a desktop shortcut. Yeah. But you can tell that it's a shortcut. I see it more as deception than anything else. Because it's like, I mean, yeah, you can edit a desktop shortcut to look like something else, and that's an intended mechanic of being able to customize desktop shortcuts. Oh yeah, boosters. Well, now I'm definitely not copying boosters before reset. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I mean, obviously Microsoft is trying to cover their ass, but I think it could be argued that this is just deception. Like, user being naive and deception being employed. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted to be paranoid, you know, like if you wanted to be extra paranoid, you would have every shortcut warn you about exactly what exe it's gonna run when you click it. And I'm sure everyone would disable that because they'd get annoyed at it. But, you know, so some of the very security paranoid people make things like that. Like when you install packages from the AUR on Arch Linux, you're supposed to read the package build, and it specifically tells you if you use an AUR helper, it opens the package build and it tells you to read it to check that there's nothing malicious. Realistically, you're not doing that. Most people don't do that. You could do the same thing with Windows shortcuts, but like, is anyone gonna read through that? I always, the first thing I do when I install Windows is disable UAC because I just cannot be bothered to click OK every time. Even though it's useful, because if something runs that you didn't intend to run, you will see it. People needs more archers. It's just sudo, yeah. Which 3 classes you wanna terra burn in Challenger? Yeah, just pick 3 classes that you don't have. How is my Meeple M continuing to die? What the heck? I have like 90 boosters. To use this is gonna be a long day. That's crazy. Ronde goes hard. Missing Dark Knight, Down Warrior, Wind Archer, and Walker, Thunderbreaker, Mihail. Well, I would make one of them a Cygnus, so you get the extra attack in Challenger. Other than that, it just doesn't really matter, because you get to 101 in one coupon, and then you just get to 200 with 2 strawberry farms, and then you're done. Doesn't matter what class you're playing. Yeah, Shade and Moshuan is like good damage gains. But yeah, you don't really need to actually play the class anyway. It's just gonna get to 200 in one coupon. Hyper burnt it because he hates the class. I don't hate Shade, it's just like not the nicest feeling class. It's just okay. In terms of farming. Okay, I managed to use another booster just before reset. Reset. Time to grind. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this booster. Happy reset. Okay, okay. Great. So yeah, we got another one to 260. Akali hit 260. Kana is gonna hit 260 in like 2 more days. And basically we need everything up to the Thunder Breaker to be 260. Which is, yeah, I mean, we're not too far off. And then the last three are just we're gonna get for free. Number 2, Blink bullied the number 1 who blew Dotton into giving the Saren emblem. Don't like my grandest party, but I'm not finding anyone. Yeah, I could never, like, I would never want to get into any of that. Too much drama. Yo, Soul Erda, I can... well, no, I need fragments on Challenger, actually. That's shitty. It kinda is. But yeah, that's just all way outside of my league. You guys still using Blink? Yeah, why isn't there like the new boss distribution thing? Bugged for ring boxes. Okay, switching over to KMS. Ba-bum-bum, ba-bum. Ten VIP boosters, 7 event boosters. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, use them on Rune. Big EXP. Yeah, the extra solar, you can make a lot of boosters today. Okay. So on KMS, it's 3x treasure chest EXP. So yeah, hopefully we hit a good chest today. Okay, let me I'm just gonna go, like, the EXP I get from grinding and Maple M is almost nothing anyway, so I'm just gonna go to like a lower level, lower Arcane Force place so that I don't fucking constantly die to shit. Even though it doesn't make any sense why I'm dying, but yeah. Wanted to upgrade Janus. If you farm too long, you're gonna run out of 3x. It's kind of difficult to balance, like, upgrading Janus versus using more boosters. Just gonna stock up on standby farms in Challenger so you can rocket your EB. Yeah, good idea. Just skip all the levels. It's gonna take you a while to get through them. Yeah, if your Legion is already done, that's just kind of the way it is. Yeah, pretty much. After 260, it doesn't scale anymore. Yeah, exactly. Don't have to sacrifice coupons. Maybe just use them on your EB's arcane weapon. Homeless flames. These days I let random flames just expire. I'm too lazy to use them. Dump expiring hearts cubes, solid cubes, if you have no use for them into AB2. Nothing stopping you from using random things on AB many weeks in advance. Yeah, why not? You could get it to like full unique. 2x Soul Erda, yep, exactly. Time to grind. And also, isn't it Rune Day too? So yeah, time to grind. Spam boosters. Rand Discord says you should level up Hex's stat 3 before getting mastery above level 9. Severely frag-gated. Yeah, the reality is a bit more messy because, yeah, like, it depends on the situation. Like, on Maple Sea, I loved unlocking Hexa stats because I always had too many fragments, because they give you so many fragments from events and stuff. But even then, like, even if you have to wait for the frag breakpoint, it's still huge gains from that Hexa stat, and it's mobbing damage too, so it's still very appealing to me to go for the Hexa stat. But maybe if you're in a situation where you're overcapping so Erda, it does become kind of appealing to level the mastery cores. But yeah, I love my Hexa stats. Hexa booster time, yup. And it's Rune Day, so good time to do that. And it's so early day too. Should you try to be efficient with boosters? It's very good to do so, but it's also really easy to forget. But yeah, if you can pay attention when you take a run pop boosters, that's a lot more EXP. Look at all those treasure chests. 254. One more level and then we're done with Saitama World. Unless I can find someone located in Korea to do the multi-kill missions for me. But probably not. It takes like an hour of spamming Origin to even do them. It's like not even worth. Like, what do I even get from them? Like, A unique potential scroll is not worth 1 hour of using Origin. It's just not. And some cosmetics, nah, I'm good. I'm not doing that. I mean, it's physically not possible on high ping to do those missions. But even if I had access to like a computer in Korea or something, it's like nah. Yeah, it's Umaru-chan drinking a WAP, yes. I wonder if they're gonna change the rewards for heroic here, because like the B-pot cubes, and I mean even the cubes is like for heroic, it's kind of like almost nothing. You know, it's pretty worthless for heroic. So I do wonder if GMS, when we get this, will have nicer rewards in those missions. Okay, what is that recommendation? That is pretty deep fried. If there's a Challenger World Season 3, there's no reason to believe they wouldn't do another Challenger World. Like, I know it's a new concept for heroic players, but Burning World has existed since the dawn of time. Like, Burning World has been, like, every event has had Burning World since Black Mage was released, or even earlier, I think. So I guarantee there's gonna be a Challenger World Season 3, because Challenger World is just Burning World. Thinking Hoyoung Ilium or Zero Adele, or some other Hansei class that isn't Katana. Yeah, that seems like fun. Yeah, Zero Weapon is weird, but it has its perks once you understand it. Because you keep the weapon, you're getting 2 potentials out of it. Yeah, and the Star Force counts twice as well. Yeah, you get 3 spears, so you can get it to 22 stars when everyone else is either waiting for Genesis or like trying to get spears. I mean, you don't have to get it to 22 stars, but it's like an avenue for you to gain damage. Liberation is you get to keep your potential. And your... I don't know if you keep the flame. I know you keep the potential. And yeah, I mean, that's basically it. It takes it to 22 and you get to keep the potential that you rolled. Which, if you think about it, is pretty OP because everyone else has to recube. Yeah, it becomes a fixed 22-star weapon. Yeah, my Zero on GMS has a 22-star weapon, and I made that in like 1 bill. I got pretty lucky. And I Star Forced it when it was in the level 140 form to save on Star Force cost. So if you're patient, you intentionally, you know, like don't evolve your weapon past 140, you save a bit of massa.
普通のパンチ。分かってこい。チェックメイト。必殺マジ。地獄嵐。分かってこい。かかってこい。チェックメイト。普通のパンチ。チェックメイト。
不愉快消えて
普通のパンチ。
地獄嵐
連続普通のパンチ。焼却。忙しい。チェックメイト。
Feels kind of bad that your Lin is already 260 with max arcane symbols.
かかってこい。
Remaking seems like best idea. Rather use Challenger World Season 3 than doing 260 280 raw. If you want to make it into a champ, then yeah, definitely just remake it. Fuck it.
かかってこい。普通のパンチ。かかってこい。チェックメイト。普通のパンチ。普通のパンチ。
不愉快消えて
普通のパンチ。連続普通のパンチ。先生。忙しいんだ。普通のパンチ。
Yeah, you could maybe find a use for the other Lin.
チェックメイト。かかってこい。かかってこい。普通のパンチ。普通のパンチ。
地獄嵐
かかってこい。普通のパンチ。
不愉快消えて
かかってこい。普通のパンチ。
不愉快消えて
かかってこい。普通のパンチ。
地獄嵐不愉快消えて
普通のパンチ。チェックメイト。普通のパンチ。チェックメイト。
Two boosters per rune angle. That's pretty efficient, still.
チェックメイト。
不愉快消えて
かかってこい。かかってこい。
不愉快消えて
かかってこい。
地獄嵐
Guaranteed to level? What level are we hitting? 278?
かかってこい。
273 in a few Monster Park runs. Juicer.
普通のパンチ。
Using all the advanced EXP vouchers. Oh, nice. 276, nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy my Maple Sea Mush Pass tomorrow. In my run on Maple Sea is probably gonna go to like 275 really fast because there's a lot of EXP in there. There's like a Transcendent and a 275 potion and a ton of EXP tickets.
かかってこい。チェックメイト。
My Maple Sea run is just gonna get giga juiced.
かかってこい。
Yo, Epic is facial, let's go. 3x chest, by the way. Yo, unique. Okay, let's look at the EXP.
普通のパンチ。かかってこい。
Juicer. Nice. I got 39% from that. That's crazy. Amazing.
かかってこい。
I'm not gonna level today unless I get another chest, but damn.
のパンチ
We're done with Saitama tomorrow.
連続普通のパンチ焼却
忙しい
かかってこい
Yeah, Odium is very juiced.
普通のパンチチェックメイト普通のパンチ
地獄嵐不愉快消えて
かかってこい普通のパンチ
不愉快消えて
かかってこい
Have plus 40% Monster Park EXP from advanced stats.
ってこい普通のパンチ
237 bill per run. Sounds about right, yeah. It's very OP.
地獄嵐
It's actually insane. You get
かかってこい
like you get like 1.5 T or something from your Monster Park runs.
かかってこい連続普通のパンチ
So insane.
先生
Level a character from 200 to 260 from here to next Hyperburn. I'm not sure. Check with Wacky Beans everything EXP.
普通のパンチ
Probably not.
地獄嵐
チェックメイト
With no burning, no nothing, probably not.
かかってこい
不愉快消えて地獄嵐
普通のパンチかかってこいかかってこいチェックメイトかかってこい普通のパンチチェックメイト
不愉快消えて
普通のパンチ
地獄嵐
焼却
忙しい
かかってこい普通のパンチ
Never doing 200 260 without a Hyperburn ever again.
かかってこい普通の
Honestly, same. Like, it's just like, there's no point, because it's like, they release a new class. I don't need to get it to 260 ASAP. I can just wait for the next Hyperburn, because I got nothing else to use the Hyperburns on anyway.
チェックメイトかかってこいかかってこい普通のパンチ
不愉快消えて地獄嵐
Because like, when I was raw grinding to 260, 250, that's because if I waited for burns, I would never be done. But now that I'm actually done or close to done, it's like, I can keep up by just using burns. I don't have to like, manually grind to 260 ASAP.
忙しい
かかってこいチェックメイト普通のパンチかかってこい普通のパンチ
不愉快消えて
かかってこい
Like, after I get my 11k Legion,
チェックメイト
you know, it's like,
消えて
I'm only gonna like do like activations and boosters and stuff like that on my characters, which I'm already doing anyway.
チェックメイトチェックメイト
And other than that, just wait for the burns to finish the rest of the 260s.
かかってこい連続普通のパンチ焼却
忙しい
普通のパンチ
30 out of 50k RP goes into
かかっ
cubes.
てこい
Yup.
普通のパンチ
Yeah, I capped my RP by halfway through the month with all my boss meals.
普通のパンチ
Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
のパンチ
Dum.
普通のパンチ チェックメイト。普通のパンチ。普通のパンチ。
地獄嵐
かかってこい。
不愉快消えて
Pat revives. Yeah, makes sense. Are you standing in one spot killing the whole mob? Hello parkour on YouTube. Yeah, this is a special let me hide my Maple because you can't see my character. It's a special event class for One Punch Man collab. And it's a special word with higher spawn.
かかってこい。かかってこい。かかってこい。かかってこい。
Most amount of Masu you've ever farmed in one sitting.
普通のパンチ。
I don't remember. I don't think I've ever done more than like a 10-hour session. I just don't see the point. Like in terms of like farming Masu, I'm quite happy with what I get from 10 hours of farming.
かかってこい。普通のパンチ。かかってこい。かかってこい。チェックメイト。チェックメイト。
地獄嵐
かかってこい。かかってこい。かかってこい。普通のパンチ。普通のパンチ。普通のパンチ。
You get less Masu for boss crystals. It depends on whether you grind on Frenzy or not. Because on KMS, if Reboot still existed, the ratio of bossing crystals to farming Masu is the same between Reboot and regular. And on GMS, if you don't use Frenzy, the ratio of how much Masu per hour of bossing versus farming, it would be the same between Heroic and Interactive. Almost the same. Like on Heroic, it's 6x farming and 5x boss crystals. But if you use Frenzy, then yeah, there is a heavy bias towards farming. But even if you use Frenzy, if you have strong boss mills, you can get a lot of Mastery in a very short amount of time if you put in the upfront investment of making a mill like my boss mills, where you one-shot Nomo Slime and do everything below in like 10 minutes. But yeah, it's like I don't know if it would be worth the investment depending on your situation and, you know, your requirements and all of that. Like, I think, like, for me as a long-term regular server player, there is a point at which it's worth investing a lot into a strong boss mill. Even just to have the passive income when you don't feel like grinding. Even just like as a fallback Masu source. Which, if you make it strong enough, it's actually a lot of Masu. So you're always making Masu even when you're basically not playing the game. Granny is your best boss mill. Yeah, it's like super comfy as a boss mill. Still starting out on interactive is kind of rough. It's harder at the beginning. I think it depends on what kind of player you are, because so the thing, like, the way I see it is, at the beginning is you just have your challenger gear, so it's this almost the same as on heroic. Like, your challenger gear carries you to C10. You barely need to do any gear upgrades, and you can do C10 if you're like boss focused, if you're like try hard about bossing. Where it starts to deviate more is when you need to progress past the challenger gear, and then it's like it depends on what kind of player you are. So like for me, it's pretty doomed on heroic. Like, thinking about replacing the challenger gear on heroic just looks like such a pain, because it's like, oh no, now I need to like run arcane bosses or get enough like either like brute force, high stab force abso with transfer hammering. It's like it's a lot of work. So it just depends. Like for some people it's like, okay, I just play the game like that anyway, so not a problem to get arcanes and whatnot. But for me it's like, unironically, it seems way less insurmountable and interactive with trading to like move out of the challenger gear. I just find it more comfy. Well, it doesn't even have to be challenger words, you know, like it could be challenger gear on the main word, but yeah, challenger word makes it even easier. But even starting with no challenger gear, it depends on what kind of player you are. Challenger gear is, it makes it the same up until the point where you need to move past the challenger gear. If there's no challenger gear, then it immediately depends on what kind of player you are. So I personally don't find it easier starting out on heroic, just because like no trading. It's just like perma chores to get gear, to like to put together some gear. Yeah, it's just like because it's like if you're just not willing to do something to get gear, it's like, well, I guess I'll just never get the gear, or I'll just wait until I possibly power creep until I can get it. So I think it's very subjective. Like unironically, you know, like starting from scratch on MapleStory and KMS, it just reinforces that I just find it easier with trading to get started from scratch. It's just like you have to brute force farming suboptimally at the beginning, so you can put together some massa. But I mean, it's kind of the same on heroic, except you also have to put in work to get the gear and upgrade it and all of that. Can't grind, but you can definitely boss. Yeah. Okay, so do we just I'm thinking about hitting 255 today. Just get it done today, since we're very close. Yeah, Master Gear is very event dependent. So if you don't start on event, you're just not gonna get any Master lines until you get event rings, realistically. But I mean, you have to remember that when I started on KMS, I didn't have most of my Master gear for most of the early grind, and I was still farming Master, and the Master was a lot of Master that allowed me to build up my Master gear. It is harder on GMS because Frenzy dependence, economy is based on Frenzy. But yeah. And it just kind of depends, yeah. Like, for me, it's not a non-issue. Just like for heroic players, it's a non-issue to run bosses and upgrade all your gear manually. And, you know, religiously do what it takes to get your Threads of Fate set up, making wealth potions, running the bosses every week to ensure you get drops, all those things that you don't have to do on interactive are like a non-issue for a lot of heroic players. And you cannot take them for granted, but it feels very overwhelming to me. Yeah, it's very different. See how many advanced EXP vouchers you have. Use all of them. Let's go.
必殺マジシリマジナグ普通のパンチ普通のパンチかかってこい普通のパンチ普通のパンチ
Oh, maybe we get a good chest here. Oh, let's see how much I get from legendary polo. Okay, that's definitely gonna level me soon. 6k, that's a lot.
地獄嵐不愉快消えて
普通のパンチ連続普通のパンチ焼却忙しいチェックメイトかかってこいかかってこい普通のパンチチェックメイト
Was 272 90% an hour ago, now you're 273 80%. Damn, that is so much EXP.
チェックメイトかかってこいチェックメイトチェックメイトチェックメイト普通のパンチかかってこい
不愉快消えて
かかってこい連続普通のパンチ焼却忙しいチェックメイトチェックメイト
不愉快消えて
チェックメイトかかってこい
不愉快消えて
普通のパンチチェックメイトかかってこいチェックメイト
14 hours of sauna, another 50%. I'm also saving my sauna on MapleStory for after the mush pass gets me hopefully to 275.
不愉快消えて
かかってこい普通のパンチチェックメイトチェックメイトチェックメイト
地獄嵐不愉快消えて
普通のパンチ連続普通のパンチ先生忙しい
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a daily booster here. Oh my god, I haven't claimed this for the past like 3 days.
チェックメイトかかってこい
不愉快消えて
かかってこいチェックメイト
There we go, 255. I'm done with Saitama,
かかって
I think. Any good places for Yanis 1 in Shang? I mean, there's a lot of good maps. Summer 5 is very easy. Oh, I had 50 black cubes. I forgot I had those. Okay, so basically, we get to do Dyunko. Dyunko. Holy banger.
地獄嵐
必殺マジシリーズマジ殴り
Yeah, all the memes with this song. There's Hard Yunko.
先生。
不愉快消えて地獄嵐
9.8 mil combat power. Hard Yunko solo. Wonder if you can find a key weight. Don't expose yourself like that. Next are employees in the chat ready to ban you. Banned, cut in 4K, key waiting. Just need to go cook food with a 3x coupon. I would not recommend that. So that gives me a bunch of massa. The thing is, like, I mean, I guess we can upgrade shit for fun, but I literally completed everything here, other than like the combo missions, which I can't do. I do not associate with any individuals here. Matter of fact, I'm blind and deaf, vegetable even. The copy pasta is so fun. Okay, I mean, we gotta spend this master somehow. Now, actually, no, I can't be bothered. There's no point. I don't care. I finished Saitama World. Yep, it's done. I forgot to claim union coins. As always. Yo, good song from Uma Musume. Can work on university shenanigans while whopping but not cook. Hmm. Okay, so basically, what's the Sunny Sunday again? Treasure chest, Monster Park. What's the level goal for KMS? I'm just farming mass, so I wanna buy more Eternals like these. I don't really care about the levels. Okay, so we're going to instant noodle tag. I need to get let me get the grind on GMS. Yeah, I gained a bunch of Legion levels today. We're up to 10.906 Legion. Just figure out like a lazy recipe that requires minimal babysitting and prep. Like when I make pasta, I just do like a one-pan recipe where I just throw water, salt, pasta, some tomatoes, some olive oil, something like that into a pot. And I just set a timer for like 11 minutes. I come back to it and it's done. I don't need to strain the water. I don't need to clean up anything. And it's just, it's good. And it's very lazy. Just have to figure out the perfect amount of water where it all boils off at the perfect time. Can be lazy with the pasta. Yep. Air fryer and rice cooker. I mean, the one pan recipe tag is basically as lazy. You just have to spend some time figuring out the perfect amount of water, and then it's the same as like living a rice cooker AFK. Yeah, pretty much same shit. Just any kind of recipe where you throw everything in a pot and just let it sit on the stove for, some amount of time and there's no babysitting. That's just the best. That's lazy, minimal cleanup, minimal prep. Love that shit. Okay, cool. Yo, I love this song. There was a really funny meme with this. Like, there was a there was a clip of like a guy testing some high-end headphones and then crying because the sound quality is so good, and they edited it to play the song instead. It was an amazing meme. Oh my god, where's the burning? The monkey with the headphones, yeah. Soy, egg, rice. Nice. That sounds delicious and lazy and simple. Oh my god. Okay, treasure chest day equals burning debuff. Scrambled egg with rice. Yeah, or like an omelette with rice. Omo rice. Although, I find it so gross how they... Like, traditionally in Japan, the omo rice has ketchup on it. And that is just like, like, why would you put ketchup on that? But, yeah, omo rice is nice, minus the ketchup. Like the classic made cafe omurice has ketchup on it. They're gonna draw like a heart on it with the ketchup. And that is just like, you just fucking ruined it. Absolutely disgusting. I don't like ketchup with egg. The only thing I would put on like an omelet is maybe like chili sauce, like chili paste or something. If I want like a little bit of sweetness. Ham and onion, that's a pretty good combo on an omelet. Grew up with it. Yeah, I mean, I know ketchup is like a comfort sauce for a lot of people. Understandable. Cheese, onion, and ham. Yeah, that sounds pretty fire, yeah. Good combination with eggs, for sure. Like, it's a calorie and fat bomb, but like, it's I mean, that's kind of the point. It's great. If you add some potato bits, you can almost have a Spanish tortilla. Yeah, actually, I tried comboing like scrambled egg and like steamed potatoes, and they kind of go well together somewhat. I don't know if there's any recipe where that's like the main idea of the recipe, but yeah. Oh yeah, another combo that goes unexpectedly hard is like roast potatoes and mozzarella, like fresh mozzarella, and like potatoes like roasted in the oven type shit. You know, like the potatoes that you would have with like a rotisserie chicken. Goes super hard with fresh mozzarella. Time to swap to Summer 5 so you can try cooking while whopping. Good luck. There's a setup on the Discord. It's like super free. You can take the right side with the bowl. And kind of cover the rest with Janus and Fountain. Yo, we already got a freaking Esfascia. Holy. Yo, unique Esfascia. 3x chest, by the way. Yo, legend. Yo, we hit legendary Esfascia on 3x Sunday. Guys, 3.4 trillion EXP. Okay, first chest of the day, 3.4 trillion EXP. Now that is a first, I think. You saw the EXP bar moving? That is crazy. Watching the EXP bar move at 290. Nice. That is crazy. Okay. I was never expecting to actually hit one on 3x Sunday. Nice. Did you prefer beach 2 or 3? I think I was in beach 3. Yeah, I think so. They're both AFK anyway. Yeah, like the flash jump placement for Janus, I don't know how tight that is. I was watching Giga Taco grind there It doesn't seem that bad to place it, but I don't know how precise that is in practice. The thing is, if you're, as I ran, the height is not a problem because you just put down your bow and it's still, you're still just sitting there. It's still very easy to replace. Yeah, exactly. That's where I went on my run. So this goes pretty hard. What is this? Is it still from Idolmaster? Beach 3 is your home and unlearn. Yeah, you can, like, if your class has its own summon and it's good, should work just fine. Yeah, there are so many bangers from Idolmaster that I found over the past few days. YouTube algorithm actually hitting. Yeah, this is from Cinderella Girls Starlight Stage, the Idolmaster game. Hit a nice 2.8k covert on your ran, managed to time fail strike node perfectly. That's a pretty solid covert. I think my ran is like, on GMS Challenger, it's like 2.3k, I forgot. Is it? No, that's my MapleStory ran actually, yeah. 2.3k on MapleStory. My GMS ran is way weaker. Use ball correctly at the start so it hits multiple phases. Yeah, that's a really nice tack you can do in some bosses. Also in Punch King and stuff. So what even is this one punch thingy? Is it a mount? Wait, is it like a temp origin skill? Like on Tanjiro? No, it's not. I don't see anything here. Is it a cosmetic? What does it do? I don't see anything. %, 40%. You're making progress.
연마장향 신속하게 순화지경 신속하게
Saitama punch. Finish attack.
쾌검나무 신속하게 쾌검나무
Wait, is it like a final attack type thing? Like Saitama pops up or something? Oh, you know what? I think it's like when you kill bosses, like you see Saitama killing, like doing the last hit. Like when you kill bosses in Saitama World. That when you kill the Punch King, you see Saitama doing the last hit. Maybe that's what it is. Like when you kill a boss, it does that when you have that enabled. I think that's what it is. Need to be 290 to use event shop symbol for Talahart. Yeah. Hopefully you can make it. You're not too far off. If you put in the hours, you can make it. A boss monster something something. Yeah, it's probably the final hit thingy. Your transcendent path tomorrow? Holy. It's funny that the legendary Asphasia gave me more EXP than a transcendent potion.
쾌검나무 신출귀몰
Wait, are you sure you can use those symbols on Talahart though? Like, are they specifically Talahart symbols? Because I think you can't use selectors in Talahart.
물러나라 물러나라 신속하게
Getting Tengu buff today, let's go.
물러나라 쾌검나무
Yeah, you got this. You can definitely do H Lucid with a bit of upgrades.
마음칼 실수 없을 거야 신속하게 신속하게
Timed out at 12%. Going in better prepared. Yeah, that damage test is tough. Usually, if I see that I don't take down 3 HP bars in phase 1 within like 45 seconds, it's like, okay, it's cooked. You know, I'm not even gonna bother.
쾌검나무
Didn't have Fatal Strike equipped, gained 54 attack, plus 16 next week, VAP buff. Yeah, you might be able to then.
쾌검나무 물러나라 연장필수 물러나라 귀상찰리 신속하게 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 연장필수 물러나라 연장필수 신속하게 연습 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서
I'm also getting arcane symbols to 18.
물러나라
That's a pretty good gain, yeah.
연장필수 창풍명화
Event stats will give 10 boss. Oh yeah, that's also a pretty big gain.
쾌검나무
Got a lazy rotation. Yeah, Summer 5 is pretty damn free. You just stand in one spot and then replace shit. Modified Bishop.
한하지경 쾌검나무 쫓을 수 없을 거야 신속하게 물러나라 쾌검나무 창풍명화 물러나라 연장필수 쾌검나무 물러나라 망탈 신속하게 귀상찰리 느려
Watching boom tapping boom busts on the live. Nice.
느려 쾌검나무 내려.
Light detector on destruction rate? Imagine.
비상창.
Yo, welcome back, Cordana. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 6 months. Really appreciate it.
쾌검나무.
18 to 19 is like a huge mountain. It does feel like that sometimes.
신속하게. 쾌검나무. 연마장향. 물러나라. 물러나라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무.
one bill per tab.
망탈. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 열지. 물러나라. 연성지수. 신속여포. 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 연마장향. 쾌검나무. 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 신속하게. 열지. 무량거. 연성지수. 자, 성풍명월. 덮쳐라. 무량거. 자, 신속여포. 낙화. 청강. 연마상향 마부터 쾌검나무 차, 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 느려 느려 망설 연성술수 일점 집중 신속하게 신속하게 물러나라 덮쳐라 피하는 게 좋을 거야 무량거 물러나라 헉 성풍명월 쾌검나무 물러나라 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 신화지경 물러나라 물러나라 쾌검나무 신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라 참. 피하는 게 좋을 거야 신속해
Hello, Yonat. What map? 275, 2x Janus. Summer 5 is super easy. Like, I mean, every map in Shang works well. But if you want like a super easy one, Summer 5. And I don't even think you need to use 2 Janus balls there. Summer 2 is easy with 2. Yeah, there's also... Yeah, there's a lot of maps, honestly. Zero Janus with some classes. Yeah. Just the layout. It seems weird at first, but it's actually a really free layout. You can find the Maple maps for Summer 5 in the RAN Discord. And Summer 2, I probably have a setup. I don't remember how good my setup is for Summer 2. But I'm pretty sure I posted like every map in the RAN Discord, at least for Shang.
신속하게 물러나라 물러나라
out for a bit. See you later, buckets. Use the transcendent potion to skip the 274. The difference between using it at 274 versus 273, I mean, it doesn't matter all that much. Well, actually, no, Transcendent Potion maxes out at 269, so it's always the same EXP anyway. Yeah, I was thinking of the 275 potion that Maple Sea has.
일정 집중. 물러나라. 무량각. 물러나라. 신속하게. 물러나라. 내려. 손하트겨. 신속하게. 물러나라. 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 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 닥쳐라. 휘상찬리. 휘상찬리. 꽃잎에 타고 쾌검나무 덮쳐라. 무량거 쾌검나무 연상지 성풍명월 신속하게. 물러나라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무 신속하게. 일정 집중. 망탈. 열. 물러나라. 흑. 흑. 물러나라. 비상창. 손하트겨. 쾌검나무 생명화. 물러나라. 신속하게. 명분의 결수. 신속하게. 신속하게. 차. 하. 차. 회건나무. 회건나무. 차. 물러나라. 회검나무. 미련. 신속하게. 차. 신속역수. 물러나라. 회검나무. 망탈. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 망탈. 신속하게. 흥. 차. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 무량거. 신화지경. 물러나라. 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 신출귀몰. 자. 쓸 수 없을 거야. 신화지경. 일정 집중. 헉. 신속하게. 흑. 물러나라. 좋을 거야. 쾌감 능력. 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 흥하지경 신속하게 신속하게 쾌검나무 귀상찰리 청풍명화 신속하게 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무, 쾌검나무. 물러나라, 청풍명화. 신속하게, 신속하게. 신속하게 뛸 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 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 귀상찰리
Meeple is such a fun game. We love Meeple.
신속하게
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
쾌검나무 덮쳐라 무량거 연성지수
Yeah, almost 72% now. I got a legendary Asphasia earlier on 3x treasure chest day.
신속하게 청풍명화 물러나라 쾌검나무 열지 신속하게 쾌검나무 흥하지경
Hello, Casper.
쾌검나무 물러나라 신속하게 연마장향 물결
LQS had Frenzy, he would have been 300 by now. Oh yeah, he would have been 300 a long time ago.
물러나라. 신속하게. 회건나무. 신속하게. 물러나라. 연장지수. 덮쳐라. 물러나라. 회건나무. 신속하게. 신속하게. 차. 신속하게. 차. 미련과 물러나라. 비상찰리.
Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum.
회건나무. 낙화. 차. 신속여풍. 비상찰리. 비상찰리. 신속하게. 물러나라. 차. 차. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무. 물단고. 연장지수. 신속하게. 회건나무. 물러나라. 비상찰리. 연장지수. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 헉. 신속하게 신속하게 물러나라. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 일정 집중. 망탈 일정 집중. 비상 탈리 물러나라. 망탈 할수 있을 거야. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 신속하게 흑. 신속하게 물러나라.
Can get even lazier.
연마장애
Found some ribs and chicken patties in your freezer. Nice.
비상 탈리 신속하게 상풍령
Don't have to dry up or be hungry. Let's go.
쾌검나무
Another really like easy no prep meal is like a chunk of cheese and bread. Just munch on that. Very nutritious. No prep. No cooking. No nothing.
신속하게 느려
Let chat pick
쾌검
ribs or chicken patties.
하게 물러나라.
I feel like if you're trying to multitask, the patties are gonna be easier to eat.
비상 탈리 열지
Yeah, the patties with rice sounds nice.
쾌검나무 쾌검나무 상풍령아 쾌검나무 신속하게 연마장향 쾌검나무 신속하게 물러나라. 헉.
Surundi, it most definitely is. Present sleeper. Yeah, if you're tired, just rest. Get up early and whoop. Umaru chugs the whoop. Yep, that's me. Still a bit burnt out. Yeah, it's fine. One rune day isn't gonna kill you. Skipping one rune day. Plus 20% Maso and drop. She's unstoppable. She's finding money on the ground. Sometimes it's better to whoop than talk into some random scammer. With the CC. Gonna pray for another boss fam. Surely. No. Misplaced. Six attack. It's not bad. Seven WAP recipes so far. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty solid. %12 MP. Oh no. 12% from 7 monster parks. That's so much EXP. When do you start putting purple orange cards back into the system? I don't know how that works. How do I stop wasting time? Just don't do it. Just stop, forehead.
쫓을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 청풍명화 신속하게 물러나라. 느려 신속하게 청강 물러나라. 할 수 없을 거야.
Chicken patty smells giga tasty, yeah. And it's gonna go so well with some rice.
쾌검나무 물러나라. 쾌검나무 신속하게
Found rice in fridge 2. Thank you 3 days ago, me. Some Japanese seasoning, nice. I like to just use like powder garlic and chili on my chicken stuff. And if you sear it, it becomes like super tasty. Another 3 minutes in the microwave.
덮쳐라. 쾌검나무 위생창리 쾌검나무 쾌검나무
Compliment it or maybe just eat it straight up.
쾌검나무
Char siu sauce. I see.
청풍명 쾌검나무 느려 할 수 없을 거야. 흥하지경 물러나라. 쾌검나무 신속하게 덮쳐라. 물러나라.
Uh-oh, we're lagging. That is so annoying. Please. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Come on. That is so stupid. Channel 34. Fix PQ matchmaking? I'm going insane. Meeple Idol devs. Damn, they can't get that right. That's crazy. Okay, let me restart exit lag. Because when it does that, usually it freezes next time. PQ. They fixed it. It broke a week later. Oh no. Loading. Loading. Fam, a reroll cards. Spaced 6 months. I'm not really sure. Probably. OTP. I was on Wealth coupon too. Only Inquel note, yeah. Every 6 months? Whenever they fuck up through. Wait, was it not? I guess it was 29 then. Yo, another Fascia, that's crazy. Epic Fascia, we take those. 872 bill EXP.
연마장향 신속하게 신속하게 쾌검나무 신화지경 쾌검나무 신출귀는 열지 망탈 영광기수 꽃잎을 타고 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 끝일 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 영광기수 열지 쾌검나무 무령 신선창리 물러나라. 자. 신화지경 자, 쾌검나무 신속여풍 망탈 연마장양 쓸 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 느려 물러나라. 신속하게 덮쳐라.
Ba-da-bum.
신속하게 신화지경 열지 신속하게 신속하게 물러나라 연마장향 쓸수 없을 거야 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 쓸수 없을 거야 쾌검나무 망탈 연장고시 쾌검나무 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 물러나라 신속하게 신화지경 낙화 성감 생선차리 신속하게 쾌검나무 연마장향 물러나라 상풍면허 쾌검나무 신속하게 무량각 신속하게 신속하게 쓸 수 없을 거야 연장고시 차 쾌검나무 열지 망탈
One frag out of 20 out of 20. for Hex stat 3. Okay. Hopefully you hit on the main lion.
신출귀몰 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 물러나라.
210-7. Well, it's optimal eventually once we have all the Hexa stats unlocked. Probably good for attack strength. Do you know where the controller setting for GMS is now? Tell me why. I think most people just play through Steam if they want to use controller, and Steam has controller support built in, which is very good controller support.
쾌검나무 끝일 수 없을 거야. 신출귀몰 쓸 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라. 신속하게 느려. 휘상찰리 일점 집중. 물러나라. 물러나라. 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 쾌검나무 물러나라. 청풍명화. 신속하게. 신출규모. 쾌감문화. 덮쳐라.
Yeah, let me save this song. I need to CC you.
창문의 힘이 내 검을 이끌어 모든 것을 태어내라. 느려 신속하게 물러나라. 열지. 쾌감나무. 신속하게 물러나라. 귀상찬리. 차. 쾌감나무. 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 흘러들여. 쾌감나무. 청풍명월. 청풍명월. 끝을 잡을 거야. 귀상찬리. 연장지수. 쾌감나무. 덮쳐라. 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 신소뼈포 쾌검나무 물러나라 쾌검나무 물러나라 느려 슬퍼 닥쳐라 신소뼈포 쾌검나무 명성지수 일정 집중 차 신소뼈포 신속하게 쾌검나무 많다 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 신속하게 신속하게 쾌검나무 닥쳐라 신속하게 차 상풍명화 많다 쓸 수 없을 거야 끝일 수 없을 거야 신속하게 신속하게 성풍명화 물러나라 끝일 수 없을 거야
How many more coupons? 5.
쓸 수 없을 거야 신속하게 신속하게 해지경 비상창리 청풍명화 물러나라 쾌검나무 무량거 신속하게
Bro, this emob is still there. There we go.
연마 장향. 물러나라. 연성지수. 네. 신속하게. 쾌감만. 신속하게. 창풍명월. 쾌감만. 한화지경. 쓸수 없을 거야.
Oh yeah, it's a cover. She even hits like the super high notes somehow.
물러나라. 쾌감만. 신속하게. 쾌감나무. 쾌감나무.
How do you disable the in-game? One can't use the Steam layout.
쾌감나무.
I've never messed with the in-game like built-in controller support.
나무. 신속하게. 물러나라. 비상창. 신출귀물. 쾌감나무. 쾌감나무. 미련다. 신속하게. 쾌감나무. 신속했어. 신속하게.
It's impressive, yeah. And that reminds me of that one Russian actor that posts like he likes to like challenge himself to hit as high of a note as possible, and he posts these videos of like him practicing hitting high notes, and it just sounds like he's like choking or dying or something, and people kind of make fun of him, and like his videos have like millions of views. Yeah, that guy, it's so funny, man. He's a legend. Like he's also like very, you know, he like embraces the meme. But it's funny because it's like the video is like silence, and it's only interrupted by basically like him sounding like he's choking and then gasping for air.
쾌감나무.
Absolute legend. Yeah, I mean, especially for a guy to hit those notes, some people would say it's just impossible. Like, there's opera singers that can do it, but Usually it's gonna be a, you know, like a woman. I've seen actually like a short where someone who does like opera singing can hit those whistle notes very clean. But yeah, that is like insane for a guy to hit.
迅速かけ몰라 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 신속하게
They gone, they everything is gone. Average star for a session.
쓸 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 물러나라. 쾌감나무 물러나라. 신출지물 낙화 성감
Everything gone.
물러나라. 신속하게
Surely I won't be that unlucky.
좋을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라. 열지. 망탈. 무량각. 연장지수. 쾌감나무 쓸 거야. 연장지수. 비상창리. 물러나라. 쾌감나무 물러나라. 지경. 물러나라. 비상찰리. 물러나라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 비상찰리. 놓칠 수 없을 거야. 신출귀몰. 일점 집중.
Warning.
덮쳐라. 상례지가 모든 것을 잃어. 뜨겁나무. 신화지경. 신속한. 열지. 덮쳐라. 쓸수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 연마장양. 창풍명화. 창풍명화. 물러나라. 물러나라. 연상지수. 신속하게. 차. 하. 하. 쾌검나무. 차. 비상찰리. 신속역풍. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 신화지경. 일점 집중. 쾌검나무.
You bummed because you had no faith. Just believe.
물러나라. 차. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무.
can't boom if you spent all your master cubing your secondary.
물러나라. 연마상야. 물러나라. 귀상천리. 물러나라. 연상질수. 망탈. 연상질수. 자. 신출귀물. 연마상향. 물러나라. 자. 귀상천리. 신속하게. 물러나라. 망탈. 타고. 물러나라. 흥하지겨. 자. 회건나무. 느려. 망탈. 연마상향. 신속하게. 느려. 물러나라. 자.
I like how they have this stylized art for the album cover, because it looks like those, like when there's like a background character in a scene and it's like very stylized and it looks like very deep fried. It looks like that. Actually, I remember like when I was watching anime, I would screenshot those like background characters when they looked particularly funny and just distorted.
덮쳐라. 물러나라. 열지. 물러나라. 망탈. 신속하게. 쓸수 없을 거야. 연마장애 쾌검나무 차 물러나라 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 물러나라 물러나라 신속하게 물러나라 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라 신속하게
빰빠빰.
신속하게 물러나라 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 쾌검나무 차 일점 집중 신출귀물 쾌검나무 피하는 게 좋을 거야 무덤가 물러나라 신속하게 물러나라
Almost back up to 3 bill.
물러나라 일점 집중 망사 연금술 신상찰리 느려 생찰리 신수격통 신출균 신속하게 미련거 역시 신속하게 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 신화지경 신속하게 일점 집중 쾌검나무 신속하게 신화지경 물러나라 쾌검나무 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 덮쳐라. 능선거 신출귀몰 쾌검나무 연마장향 쾌검나무 귀생창 신수격투 물러나라. 생화지경 물러나라. 신속하게 신속하게 물러나라. 신속하게 쾌검나무 망탈
따라.
열지 느려 쾌검나무 신속하게 성풍명월 끝일 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 신속하게 닥쳐라. 물러나라. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 물러나라. 성풍명월 느려 열지 신속하게 무령거 귀생창리 신속하게 물러나라. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 덮쳐라. 신속하게 쾌검나무 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 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 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 덮쳐라. 물러나라. 물러나라. 청풍령아. 참. 신속하게. 느려. 회검나무. 망치. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 무량도. 연성지수. 철풍령아. 신속하게. 물러나라. 물러나라. 쓸수 없을 거야. 신속하게. 물러나라. 신속하게. 물러나라. 물러나라. 덮쳐라. 물러나라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 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 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 연장지수. 물러나라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 할 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 신속하게. 막탈. 신속하게. 신속하게. 무량도. 비생차이. 신속하게. 막탈. 신속력장 원성 제시 태검나무 덮쳐라 물건고 쾌검나무 차 물러나라 귀생창리 상풍명월 느려 신속하게 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라 신속하게 신속하게 일점 집중 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 물러나라 귀생창리 신출귀물 쾌검나무 신속력장 신출귀물 쾌검나무 물건고 물러나라 쾌검나무 쫓을 수 없을 거야 신속하게 신화지경 물러나라 쾌검나무 쫓을 수 없을 거야 신속하게 쓸 수 없을 거야 신화지경 뼈풍 쾌감나무 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 쾌감나무 차 신속하게 열 신속하게 차 신속하게 신속하게 쓸수 없을 거야.
All the treasure chests.
느려
We got 6 so far.
신속하게
So 2 hours and a half, 6 treasure chests. Pretty good.
쓸 수 없을 거야. 닥쳐라. 노란 거 물러나라. 느린 거 쾌건나무 상풍명월 상풍명월 신속하게 자. 많다 진짜 쾌건나무 신속하게 신속하게 물러나라. 물러나라. 상찬리 신속약품 신속하게
Need to CC.
쾌건나무 물러나라. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 물간 것. 손하지마. 신속하게. 망탈. 쓸 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 연마장향. 신속하게. 물간도. 연경색. 일정식주. 꽃잎을 타고. 신속하게. 위상찬리. 망탈. 하! 물간고. 물러나라. 열지. 신속하게. 물러나라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 신속하게. 청풍명화. 등산찰리. 청풍명화. 망탈. 쾌검나무 신속하게 물러나 물량고 차 신속역풍 신속하게 닥쳐라 신속역풍 물러나 비상찰리 신속하게 신화지경 일점 집중 하! 하! 쾌검나무 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 신속하게 흑. 흑. 차. 신출귀몰 물러나라 쾌검나무 물러나라 신화지경 쾌검나무 열지 흑. 차. 하. 신속하게 연마장향 청풍명월 끝을 수 없을 거야 흑. 쾌검나무 신속하게 비상찰리 물러나라 신속하게 신속하게 상풍명화 비상찰리 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 물러나라. 실수 없을 거야. 일정 집중. 쾌감. 신속하게. 물러나라. 물러나라. 일정 집중. 미련과 물러나라. 느려. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 신출귀몰. 연. 망탈. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 미련과 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 망탈. 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서. 쾌검나무.
Cook big? What do you mean?
신속하게. 신속하게.
It tasted great. Yeah, I can imagine.
쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 일정 집중. 귀. 휘황찬리 물러나라. 차. 하. 차. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 무량거 차. 차. 신속하게 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 일점 집중 신속역풍 신속하게 신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라. 물러나라.
What a banger.
연성지수 덮쳐라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 신속하게 쾌검나무 성풍년아 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 느려 신화지경 일점 집중 덮쳐라. 무량거 신화지경 물러나라. 쾌검나무 일점 집중 신화지경 신속하게 차. 쾌검나무 무량거 비상창리 신수격선 문단고 연성지수 자 신속하게 느려 무량거 신속하게 쾌검나무 덮쳐라
3 more coupons.
신속하게 물러나라 덮쳐라 비상창리 물러나라 쾌검나무 연생기수 덮쳐라 신속하게 물러나라 막타 연마장향 신속하게 쾌검나무 신출귀물 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 신속하게 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물단거 신속하게 신속하게 흥하지가 신속하게 무량거 쾌검나무
Holy banger.
물러나라 쾌검나무 느려. 신속하게. 닥쳐라. 신속하게. 실수 없을 거야. 신속벽풍. 멸치. 신속하게. 청풍명원. 물러나라. 쾌건나무. 쾌건나무. 닥쳐라. 성풍명원. 느려. 느린 것. 연금기수. 쾌건나무. 비상찰리. 신출귀물. 신속하게. 물건고. 연금기수. 차. 신속하게. 신속하게.
Why did I loot? Need to resummon first.
쾌검나무. 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 차. 흥하지. 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 신출귀물. 연마상향. 덮쳐. 느린 것. 차.
Another coupon done.
물러나라. 쾌검나무.
Okay, I need to use the bathroom and refill my water. I'll be back in a minute. Good time to stretch. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. 10%? Hell no. $60%? No, every time I CC I misplace Giannis.
연마장향 쾌검나무 물러나라 덮쳐라 신속하게 순화지경 신속하게 물러나라 쾌검나무 차 차. 망타 순화지경 물러나라 신속하게 신속하게 덮쳐라 신속하게 차 신속역습 물러나라 신출귀물 망타
Why did it pause? There we go.
신화지경 신수벽풍 태건나무 망탈 신속하게 쾌검나무 쓸 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 일점 집중 망탈 물러나라 귀신창리 쾌검나무 신화지경 물러나라 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 낙화 성강 청풍명화 신속하게 낙찰 쓸 수 없을 거야. 신출귀물 물건고 연마장향 청풍명화 망탈 신속하게 물러나라 신속하게 신속하게 연마장향
Hello, Minko. roll double prime strength on your event ring. What were you going for? First clean double prime item. Massive drop? Yeah. Unfortunate. 250 brights in a single double. It's not happening. It's so difficult to roll for double primes. Like, I can buy a hybrid or a double drop for like 8 bill on KMS. That's like, with the Maso cubing, it's like 100 rolls at legendary or something. Like a bit more. There's no way you're rolling that on average in like 100 rolls. Like some of them even as low as like 6 bill. Average is 160 if you take any combination. Yeah, probably. If Stinkwall doesn't let us leap on a sand patch, surely they let us leap. $15k shank duty until you get access to your back. Rotting on Solace. Do be like that. Hey, some rates better than no rates. The rend rotation on door 3 not hitting far right mobs is so insanely weird. Yeah, I tested it over and over. It doesn't make any sense. There's no other map that behaves like that. I don't really know what the problem is. Maybe there's like the code that handles that has a range. Like it chunks the map into like a certain sized square or something, and that map is too wide, and that's why it does that, potentially. Some kind of optimization on the server side. Possibly. The map just happens to be ever so slightly too wide. I don't really know. No way it doesn't happen on any other map. Yeah, I mean, like, in Wasters 4 is like a very wide map. It doesn't happen. So why does it happen on that lock door map. I mean, it is a very wide map. Maybe it is wider than Waste is 4, I don't know. Also ranked announced 1v1. Interesting. Damn. I can't believe I live to see like ranked competitive also 1v1. BTMC raided also HQ. Why? But yeah, that's a very interesting like it's gonna breed like a new kind of tournament player, you know, like tournament players who are extremely consistent at first try and shit. Okay, I need to restart my OBS. Holy shit, it's so delayed. Hold on. Large map pool picks random maps out of it. That sounds reasonable. A brain damage just used MVP after getting an MVP. it would be like that. In theory it should tell you, but I guess it doesn't work with the atmospheric, huh? I want to manage league events. Saw Faker twice. Girlfriend has played less ranked than she has been in room with same room with Faker. That's funny. Challenger start RNG was so dog shit. Get up a single item in 150 cubes to legendary. That is so cooked. Unfortunate. Tap all your pitched on your main to see what will go before your main swap to Ran. Did you hit anything? Fourth transferred sauce went 22. Second berserk. Rest boomed before 20. At least some of them went. Too sad as a daily story gamer. It's so cursed. It's pretty cool that you hit a couple though. Pitched races, okay. Well, you could like continue running bosses in it and eventually get the free trace restores from just running bosses. Yeah. Bad seed. even thought about staying 21 because of set effect. Yeah, I mean, it can make sense. It's not 22 or 3s. You just gotta figure out your situation. None of them went to 20. Yeah. Ren already has more Princess Snow rings than your Challenger World 1 burn. I wonder if the drop rate changed with the revamp of Princess Snow. I wish they were tradable though. Like on MapleStory, I got a Canada ring drop within the, I think, first week of Challenger. I made so much massa from selling that. I sold it for like 1 bill. Absol rates feel nerfed. I've seen some people say that, but it's like, I mean, I know people who went, like my friend Sinbad, he went like 6 months with no arcane box, no arcane like weapon box, in the first season of Challenger. So there can be insane variants and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, Abzu is supposed to be like much more common, yeah. Got first armor box after 19 weeks of C10, not questioning arcanes. Yeah, that's insane.